Oh, that's awkward. I think I'm a PNG today. こんばんは。脳天気系男性 Vtuber やとたくで What am I doing? Good evening, Sunraven Vtuber Yatano Hakuya. Sorry, my face is a little bit stiff today. I hope you don't mind too much. Don't mind. I seem to be having some issues with my VTube studio. It's not connecting today. It's just it doesn't want to connect. And I'm quite frustrated about that, but how's it going, guys? How's it going? Have you been well? I'm sorry if this is how do I say this? I spent a long time in the waiting room today. I'm so sorry. Just not very prepared, a little bit loopy. I had a bit of a, what do you call it? I had a bit of a medical emergency today. And so I had to attend to that first before I could get around to actually working on this stream, and I ended up not being able to do as much as I wanted to, sadly. I'm so sorry. I beg your forgiveness. One day I will not be scuffed, but for the time being, I'm pretty scuffed. I'm pretty scuffed. So today, I did a stream like this before on Twitch back in January, but January? No, back in February. But how do I say this? Well, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again, and I'm so woozy. These lights are so hot. I can't think. I need to take off my shirt. Give me a moment. Oh my goodness. It's all good, Haku. Focus on you. I'm trying to focus on me, but I don't know if I can focus on anything today. Really. Let me make a quick post about this stream on Twitter. It's been so long since the last time I made a Twitter thing. Let's see. Can I type? Comiket. Come talk dojins with me. Then I will post my thumbnail, which is not suspicious in any way at all, no. Link below. Don't forget that. Link below in the doobly-doo. Doobly-boo. Doobly-doo. Oh, my goodness. My brain is hurting. I did not get any sleep. What did I even do? I don't even know, man. I didn't even know. I thought I went to bed early, but I woke up because I was hungry. And then I had like a medical emergency that I had to attend to for like a couple hours or a day even. And then when I got back, I was just like, okay, let's start unpacking all my dojins. Lay them out on my bed so I can quickly grab them and organize them. Grab my photos that I took when I was in Japan. And I don't know, we're gonna show all the dojins I bought, except for one dojin. I couldn't find that single dojin. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. It's my own artist's doujin book. Min's mama's book. I don't know where it went. I don't know what happened to it. I have all of the other doujins, but I can't find Min's mama's doujins. Min's mama, I'm sorry. I lost your doujins. I lost your books. Gomen. Sumanai. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I laid them all out. So what we're gonna do today is I'm gonna show you my books. Some of them are R18, so that's why I have this here, the stick-it notes. I can just paste this over the naughty bits. And then Neil will not hurt me or my channel, hopefully. Please. I haven't even hit monetization yet. At least let me get monetization first before you take it away. And then I guess I'll show you guys some photos of Comiket itself. Because maybe I should start with the photos of Comiket. Or maybe we'll go half and half. I have some photos of the things that I did immediately after Comiket as well. I would have liked to have some actual slides done, but because of my abrupt medical emergency, I did not get any slides done in time, sadly. But maybe I can illustrate to you guys through MS Paint some of the things that I wanted to talk about, like how it works, what's the layout of Tokyo Big Sight. That's the convention hall that they have it in, or the convention center. It's got like 8 or 9 different halls, so it's a massive complex. You know, stuff to watch out for. I wish I had some video, but I didn't take any video. There's some photos. So yeah, but first, because I am so exhausted, I brewed some tea. That's actually what took so long. That's what took so long for me to start from the waiting room. Was I was brewing tea and I ran out of hot water and I was sitting there with a kettle waiting for the water to boil so I could brew some tea. I'm so sorry, guys. But probably I'm gonna die without the tea. I'm probably just gonna straight up die. Anyways, what I'm drinking today is called Sencha. Sencha, A. Kind of like Raiden, A. If you play Genshin Impact. I don't know what exactly is the meaning of A or Sencha even, but it's not matcha. It's some kind of green tea. I'm not really sure what it is, but it's from Lupicia. And it tastes good, and that's all that matters to me. It's chilling, unlike your hot tea. Yeah. I also have some biscuits. Is this what we would call them? Biscuits? Cookies? That I got from a pop-up stand in... Which station was it? In Ikebukuro Station, I believe. They were selling these, and I'm like, oh wow. Since I'm here, I might as well buy some. And they actually last quite a long time, which of course makes sense. These are dried sugar cookies. But they taste really freaking good. This is what you would usually consider as an omiyage, or a souvenir. You know? I don't know why, but in the West, people seem to think souvenirs are like these dumb stuff you buy at the gift shops, like scarves or mittens or whatever, or like, I don't know, a snow globe. But in Japan, a souvenir is like a snack that you buy, a regional snack that you'll buy and you'll bring back to just give out, because snacks are easy, you know? No, don't buy clothes, don't buy stuff that can't be used, don't buy stuff that's hard to throw away. If you're gonna buy something for someone, it's usually something that's like very easy to use, like hand cream, lotion, or cookies. You know, who's gonna say no to a cookie, right? And anyways, These cookies go well with the tea. So I'm gonna go ahead and pour myself some tea. Maybe we'll have some... Maybe I'll put it close to the mic so you can hear it. I hope the microphone was able to capture the exquisite sound of tea pouring. We like knickknacks, I guess. I suppose so. But yeah, these cookies are from Kanazawa, the prefecture of Kanazawa, and the company is called Umeka, I think. I'm pretty sure it's called Umeka. Kanazawa High Kara Cookie. High Kara Cookie. Kanazawa High Color Cookies. Interesting. But yeah, this one is salt and yuzu flavored. They come in a packs of 3, and I've already eaten 1. And these are really good. So basically it's basically a sugar cookie, but in the center they put some dried yuzu in there, and it tastes wonderful, honestly. I guess I give you a little sheet here to explain their cookies and the various flavors that they have. They have a raspberry flavor, a plum and raspberry flavor, as well as a green tea and pistachio flavor. I have them all, but I haven't tried those yet. Right now I'm just going through these yuzu flavored cookies. Alright. It's okay, it's actually kind of hot. Confirm on a tea pour. Audio acquired. That's excellent. But yeah, if I haven't said hi yet, hello Anjay. Hello there, no one. How are you guys doing on this wonderful Friday evening? The week is almost over, and guys, you know what? In 7 days, Reverse Collapse Operation Bakery is coming out on Steam. In 7 days, or actually maybe even less than 7 days. It comes out on the 21st, so that's 6 days from now. 6 days and 2 hours. The game's going to come out. And, you know, I'm going to be all over that. I'm commissioning artists left and right, trying to get things set up. Although, in all honesty, it's just, you know, there isn't really a point in me getting art. It's not like I'm doing anything special. I'm just going to be playing the game like a madman. So that'll be fun. All right, how do I do this? I can't think because I don't have any caffeine in me right now. But I suppose I will show you. Let me look at my folder of all the photos I have. I'll show you basically the photos that I took. And oh man, I wish I had some. Oh wait, I do have a map. Although it's not a nice map, I do have a map. I have several printed out sheet maps, which actually detail my exact route that I took when I was buying Doshins at Comiket, because what people do is actually because it is so packed, and because a lot of artists are in high demand and some of them have lines, not everyone has a lot of stock. Oftentimes artists sell out. You know, if you're a smart artist, you sell out. You never want to have extra stock. So like people will actually, like, you know, they'll mark down all the individual artists' tables that they want to go to, and then they'll like draw fancy lines saying, okay, I'll go here to pick up with the ones that I want. You know, they'll note down priority. Which ones do I want the most? Which ones are not so important? Which ones am I getting for a friend? Because sometimes what'll happen is groups of friends will all go to different areas, different parts of the convention center, just because it's so huge, and getting from one side of the convention center to the other side can take hours. Like, it's not that big, but because it's so crowded, oftentimes lines form just to get between different halls. And there are human traffic jams very often. Human gridlock. And as a result of that, what'll happen is that friends will agree to buy each other's books. Each person goes to a specific hall, and they'll buy all the books that everyone wants in that specific hall. This year there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 halls. No, 9 halls. There were 9 halls plus the cosplay hall, but like cosplay is like its own thing, so I don't really consider it like the cosplay hall is not for selling cosplay books, it is for taking cosplay photo shoots. So I don't really consider that to be traditional Comiket, although this is my first Comiket. Art for art's sake, so long as you enjoy the product. I mean, everyone's trying to get what they want, and oftentimes the artist will sell out. So you have to be prepared. Don't eat too much the days before. Do not drink too much because you don't want to go pooping or peeing. The first day I was fine, the second day I was kind of screwed. I had to poop really badly, but luckily I had an advance ticket that allowed me to actually wait inside of the convention center. And the advance ticket actually let me go in before the general public. It's only 30 minutes before the general public, but those 30 minutes are vital. They really change everything. Because there's no lines. When you're the first one, there's no lines, so you can immediately buy what you want, run to the next booth, buy everything you want, and by the time the general public is allowed in to the convention center, you've already bought all the books you want. And in my case, I bought a lot of books. They were really heavy, especially on day 2. It cost me $200 to ship all my books back to Canada. The total amount that my books weighed was almost 11 kilograms. I bought almost 11 kilograms worth of books. I went a little bit crazy. Oh, I don't usually drink green tea, okay? I usually don't drink green tea, but I think right now I really, really need that boost. And apparently, I don't know why, but a lot of people like to have some snacks with their tea. I don't know if it's because it's bad for your stomach to just drink tea, or just because tea is rather bitter, so you want to have something sweet, or maybe it's both. But I also need, I guess, some sugar in my brain. I'm gonna go ahead and have some of this yuzu sugar cookie. It is a nice cookie, by the way. Look at that. It is rather nice. And it's rather crumbly too. Do you guys like crumbly cookies? We'll talk about this later. I guess first things first. Perhaps I should show you some photos, because that's easy. I can just show you some photos. Snack maxing. And it's just got such a nice, wonderful color. I wish I could tip this cup over, but I would spill it. But these loose tea leaves, they actually... I mean, if they're kind of crushed, the way that they do the sencha, they cut it up into little tiny bits and pieces. but it's not like matcha, because matcha is grinded into a powder. This is not quite powder, but it's also not quite loose leaf. I'm not sure how to describe it. But it certainly resembles the taste of matcha. Warm color make you so what? The most dense of pickle brine. There's no pickle here. Do you guys like pickles? I like pickles, but like cucumber pickles, I do not like kosher cucumber pickles, but I do like Polish cucumber pickles. I don't know why. The Polish recipe just doesn't taste sour, it tastes like sweet. Maybe because they put more sugar in it or something, but like the way that they do it tastes way better to me. I can't stand regular like dill pickles, but somehow the Polish do it really well. Pickled cucumbers are F tier. Other things pretty keen on, yeah. I generally like pickles. Pickled veggies, pickled potatoes, pickled radish. Korean pickles are pretty damn good. Although I'm not a huge fan of kimchi. Kimchi's like, you know, there's pickles and then there's kimchi, right? And then further along from that, there's like sour strumming. There's like sour strumming. And then even further along, there's like whatever the heck that rotten shark meat stuff is. Make your skin glow, but my skin always glows. My skin's always glowing. What are you talking about? I've gotten to the dried yuzu now. The taste is kind of muted, but the sweetness is certainly there. Oh yeah, and they put some salt in there as well. I'm just realizing I bought a lot of R18 books. I don't even care about them that much. I just bought them on a whim. Like for me, right? Most of the stuff I want to buy is safe for work doujins, right? When it comes to R18, there's only like maybe 2 reasons why I would buy it. One is if I think the art is really pretty and that I would like to learn how to draw like that, because a lot of NSFW artists, you know, by the very nature of their genre, can you call it a genre category? They draw a lot of bodies with no, fabric getting in the way, so you can observe how they draw human proportions. And so I think it's a really good idea to try to learn. Of course, a lot of them exaggerate body proportions, but it's not a bad way to learn anatomy. Of course, probably better off learning like from actual anatomy, like, muscles and bone groups and whatnot, but R18 artists they're pretty damn good at it. They're pretty damn good at it. Like Pochigoya. Pochigoya is nice. Hello there, Poke. Pochigoya ka. I don't know if she was selling this year at Winter Comiket. I don't know if she was. I used to really like her work. At some point I think I grew out of it though. At some point I think I grew out of the Oneshoda. These days I'm more into bratty girls. Yeah, I'm not into Oneshoda anymore. Or maybe not that much anyway. Oh, excuse me. When in Rome, yeah. When in Rome. Actually, the first ever doujin I ever bought was a book from my own mama. From Min's mama. He took my doujin virginity. His stuff is all SFW, but he skims the line, I think. Especially with some of his latest artworks. He definitely draws them sexy. In fact, I don't know where I put Min's mama's book. I wanted to talk about his book because his book is in a very strange dimension that's not standard. But I do have some of the other stuff that he was selling. If you bought from Minsgraph at this Comiket C103, you would receive this nice little, what would you call it? A clear file. It's a clear file, except it comes as like a carrying bag, right? You can see you can pop out the handle here, which I'm trying my best not to pop it out because there's artwork there. And you can actually peel this stuff off, this area off. You can actually snap it off until it turns into I want to say this is an A2 size? An A2 size clear file, right? Here it says a mysterious alter ego Lancer. This is Lancer? And they usually always have a signature. In this case, Minsgraph. Right. And so this C103 Minsgraph was selling stickers, keychains. Well, this is a very different keychain than I'm used to. Interesting. As he was also selling some standees. Where did I put the standees? He was selling these two, actually. This girl's called Melt Lilith, isn't she? Melt Lilith and Suisei. No? Hyou mo kawaii good set, Winter 2023. Presented by Minsgraph. Minsgraph. Min's mama. They both look excellent. I haven't taken them out of the packaging yet, because they're actually like not for me. I bought these for someone else. But they're actually quite nice. I think they're quite nice anyway. Is Minsgraph still on the FGO meta? I mean, I've been talking to Min's mama, and he's been wanting to change. I know he expressed some desire to draw Blue Archive, which does really well in Japan, but you know, Blue Archive is not very well received in North America, so he's been very hesitant. He really wants to start moving on though, because you know, he's been doing FGO for a long time now. When I first met Minsgraph, he was doing Kankole, Kantai Collection. In fact, my first books from him were Kantai Collection. Man, that was such a long time ago. I don't want to open them. I don't want to damage the... How do we... Okay, I can open it like this. I was worried I would have to tear it open. But yeah, what'd you get? Actually, these are... This is quite nice for an acrylic standee. It feels rather solid and kind of heavy. So you get, you know, the circular base stand, and you get the big acrylic standee. Not much to say about it. But you also get some other stuff to go with it. An apple juice sticker, 100% apple juice. As well as a keychain. A keychain. So these are, it's a set, right? So obviously there's more than one thing. Why the angry face? Why are you angry? Please. If you keep like using the anger emoji, you're going to summon Mammoth. Please don't summon Dorantabi. There's nothing for him here. You know, like as I said, Min's mama does not draw NSFW, but he gets pretty damn close. He gets really close. No golden axe? I guess not. Maybe you should drop by Min's live streams whenever he's live streaming. Sometimes he does it. Usually when he's on his deadline, he'll start live streaming. I don't know why, but he'll start live streaming when he's on his deadline. Maybe it's so he doesn't procrastinate. But maybe you can suggest to him to throw in a golden axe next time. I'm serious though, I have no idea what happened to Min's books. I don't know where I put them. Sensei gotta discipline bad students. I've got... okay. Almost all of my R18 books are from Blue Archive. And there's like one reason for that. It's because I was stuck. I was stuck in the hall where they were selling Blue Archive. And I couldn't get out. There was too much of a crowd. And I was lost. So I just kept buying Blue Archive stuff while waiting for my friends to contact me. But what happened was that there's actually really bad cell phone reception inside the convention center. Because everyone's trying to use their phones all at once. And so the bandwidth is really bad. And so my friends tried to contact me, but they couldn't, and they ended up leaving without me. That was pretty bad. Vtuber seem to be better. That's true, I was going to get into that. But for the first time in Comiket, this year, Vtubers have their own hall. They have their own hall dedicated to just Vtubers. I think there was a hall dedicated to Toho as well, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find the Toho hall. None of the artists I followed this year were drawing Toho books. But I'm pretty sure they were there. I think on the second day, maybe? Ping pong's hard. But yeah, my very first book I only bought 2 books in the VTuber haul. I wanted to go back to the VTuber haul, but I got stuck and I wasn't able to find my way back to the VTuber haul. So I just left, sadly. But I did grab probably one of the most sought after artists at Comiket. Okay, my boss was also at Comiket, coincidentally, and he bought from the most desired artist in Comiket. But he didn't have to wait in line like I did. He bought everything before anyone even entered the convention hall. That bastard. But he got what he wanted, so I'm really happy for him. The Toho Hall can only be found by the elite. With recent events, not sure how this is going to impact the next... Oh. We just don't know. I hope it'll be okay. I wanted to buy Palmu books so bad, and I couldn't, right? Palmu's artist, Palmu's mama was there. What was their name again? Ishi something. But they were there selling, well, they weren't selling, they actually, I think they couldn't finish their book in time or something. So they were handing out free postcards. And you know, they didn't, you know, this was before Palmu's graduation was announced. So, I don't think they even knew that Palmu was graduating. And it probably would have hit extra hard because, you know, they can't release a book while Palmu's still active. And now that she's gone, are they still gonna release a book? I know that he really liked Palmu. He really liked Palmu. Probably one of the most enthusiastic artists about their own children. Truly is a big boss. Yeah. Yago wiping tears a stack of... let's not get too deep into that. There's actually a lot of VTubers. It's not just Hololive. There's a lot. But this Comiket, I'd say it was about evenly matched between Eiji-sanji and Hololive. It was a pretty even split. And then, of course, there's also a lot of indie VTubers with their own books. And there was actually indie VTubers themselves selling books in the VTuber hall, which I found kind of funny. I think the most high-profile books, though, were like the Hololive ones. Oh no, wait, there was one other one. There was Salome. Salome's artist was selling there. They're pretty they're pretty high profile as well, but not as much as the Hololive ones. There's also Vispo. Vispo is really big. You know, if you don't know Vispo, they're owned by Brave Group, who also own Globy and V4 Mirai, who are currently in, who are like Western VTuber agencies. And like Vispo EN, I don't know what's happening with them, but it looks like they're still hiring. So I don't know if you're a, I don't know, does Vispo hire guys? If you're a girl and you're a gamer who like actually games, like games hard, I think Vispo EN is looking for you, right? You know, let's start by showing you some photos. Yeah. Start by showing you guys some photos. Let's see. I believe it is this one. It's not showing for some reason. There we go. Hello there, Sinno. Hello, hello, hello. Wait, maybe I should bring some other photos. What was that real quick? Let's start from the very beginning. The very, very, very beginning. Yeah, let's grab these photos. The Japanese side doesn't super care, but we'll see with time. Hope for the best for the talents, yeah. Absolutely. So, since I was going to Japan, right? And I was going to be in Japan for quite a long time, I figured I might as well make some business cards. Especially since I was going to go to Comiket, where there's going to be a lot of artists. But I was very unprepared, and I ended up buying these things last minute. I thought these were made in America, but it turns out the company that I used is actually based in Sweden. And so it took like a week to arrive to the wilderness where I live in Canada. But yeah, these are the stickers, and I had them mailed to my house, but they arrived on the very day that I was boarding my plane. And so I had already gone to the airport. And then I get a notification on my phone that, oh, my package has arrived, and I'm like, shit. So I have to call a friend to go over to my front door and pick up my package of business cards for me. And I had to have them, drive all the way over from my home in the wilderness to the airport. So yeah, thank you, my friend. You saved my life. And luckily I had just enough time to receive this package before heading into the airport itself, getting through security, and this gave me a kind of a big scare. I was very anxious about receiving these before I went to Japan. Should have went for raised lettering. The raised lettering, it's fine. These have some other utility to them. Behold, my business cards. My business cards. You might have seen these if you looked at my Twitter account, right? I was posting a lot of photos with these stickers. In fact, I have some right here on the side of my desk. And they're actually quite nice. The front is quite glossy. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see. The front is quite glossy. They peel quite well. No, I'm not going to peel them here. And on the back, I've got a link to my YouTube channel. As well as, if you don't know how to use a QR code, there's the @ It doesn't matter if it's Twitch, YouTube, or Twitter. I have the same @ sign. I have the same username everywhere. Okay, it's @Yatanohakuya. Okay, you beat Pale Nimbus. Those are good, right? Yeah. I still have a bunch of them, actually. I did give out a lot of them, though, in Japan. I wish I was able to give out more. This is me on the plane. This is Mario's Gelati. I don't know who Mario is or where his gelati is, but he had some of the toughest, densest ice cream I've ever had in my entire life. I was legitimately struggling to take my, they didn't use a wooden spoon, like at the airline. I was riding from All Nippon Airways, right? The spoon they gave you was like a solid silver spoon. And I was just like digging in with like my entire hand with my thumb in on the spoon head, trying to like scoop the ice cream out of there. And I'm like, what the hell is with this stuff? It's not moving. Is it frozen? It was not frozen. It was not frozen. In fact, some of it was starting to melt. No, this ice cream was just so ridiculously dense that you had to hack away at it like you're mining. like it's Minecraft. You really had to get in there. You had really to dig deep in there to get that stuff out. I was really surprised by this. It tasted pretty good, but it was like a small tub. It wasn't very big, but this stuff was extremely dense. Like, I can zoom in here. Wait, oh shoot, I forgot. Oh man, I forgot to bring back the thing. Yeah, Mario's Gelati. Mario's Gelati, and my solid silver spoon. You guys ever like steal spoons? I feel like a lot of people when they were younger, their parents stole cutlery from the airplanes, because like, well, no one says you're not allowed to steal the cutlery, so that means you're allowed to take it, right? A lot of boomer mentality like that. I still have some that are labeled from a certain airline that I will not name because I don't want them to come after me. It's still good to this day. So there was some quality cutlery. Or maybe there was some wisdom in taking those just because they're such high quality. You wouldn't be able to buy it even if you wanted to. The ridiculously dense ice cream. Ridiculously dense. Like, look at that. I had to like fight tooth and nail to dig my silver spoon in there. It was not easy. Look how smooth the crater is. This stuff was hard. So it was good, but it was also a struggle to actually eat. Now I'm on the plane, I'm exhausted, I want to go to bed, I'm so tired. There's a baby in front of me, screaming non-stop. This baby was not having a good time on that plane. Next to me was this old guy who kept on freaking out. He was completely dominating my armrest, and oftentimes he went over the armrest and was I don't know, it seemed like he was wrestling demons in his sleep. He kept on making groaning noises and stuff. I'm just like, okay. On my left was this kind old lady who was maybe a little bit too friendly, but she was nice. And she talked to me about all sorts of things like people, relationships, fashion, how people have changed their ways of thinking over the years, the beauty of the nature in Canada, and of course in Japan. She was rather nice, but also she kind of freaked me out. Can't say I have, though. If I did, statute of limitation isn't up. And I've got some shots of how when you get up here in the sky at this point and you look to the horizon, right? I don't know what this is, but I think this is like... This here is like the curvature of the Earth, I think. I think this is like the curvature of the Earth's magnetic field or something. And I just found it so beautiful. Where there's like this sort of orangey, purpley glow here. It just really fascinated me. You know, there's the moon off in the distance, and the moon is so damn bright up here. The moon is incredibly bright up at this altitude. Like sometimes you'll look up at the night sky and you'll say, oh yeah, the moon's pretty bright. No, the moon is way brighter up here. And of course, you know, when I was little, I would always look down and I'd be like, is that the ocean? Is that the ocean I'm looking at? But that's not the ocean. You can't even see the ocean. It's just clouds. You know, the white stuff, I thought that was the ocean. I thought those were ocean waves, but no, it's the clouds. I remember one time I looked down and you couldn't see any blue at all. It was just white. And I thought that was just incredibly magical. I kind of miss having that sort of... that sense of wonder about the world. Where everything is just so magnificent and beautiful. I think as we get older, it's harder to appreciate these sorts of things. You know, the world is a beautiful place. These days, everyone's going on about, you know, this is bad, that's bad, the world's ending. You know, everything is going wrong, but I don't think it's quite like that. It's really just a matter of perspective. You miss whimsy? Is that a person or like just a feeling? The whimsy feeling. So I'm trying to get some more shots of what's below me. And also there was this sort of rainbow sort of color that I was seeing above the wing, and I wasn't sure if it was something that was fooling my eyes or if it was maybe the filter inside the window. But there was this rainbowish glow above the wings that I was really trying to capture, and I couldn't quite get it. I was standing right next to the window for a good 15 minutes trying to take a good photo of it, but I just couldn't. The feel, yeah. I wish I had a better camera, but it was very nice. Very peaceful. Look at that. Yeah, like that. It was almost like an aurora kind of look. And it was vertical too. It was like these vertical lines, kind of like an aurora. But the camera couldn't capture it. I don't know. Maybe I was just becoming crazy. Maybe it was the low oxygen. You can see a little bit of it here. Though, looking back, it might have just been the filter in the windows. The UV filter. Look at that. Isn't that just so nice? Of course, first thing that happened was I landed and my friend received me at the airport. I was just standing there at the bus stop, and then suddenly my friend like freaking pounces me. He was a cool guy. You know, we immediately took our stuff to the room we were staying at, and he took me to a local ramen restaurant. This is a Hakata style ramen, also known as Fukuoka ramen. It's actually one of my favorite types, and you know, sitting down and having my first meal in Japan in the middle of the city was pretty crazy, because you know, I didn't go to Narita, which is where most people first land. I didn't land at Narita. I landed at Haneda. Narita is actually not even in Tokyo. It's actually in a different prefecture. So usually you have to ride like a bullet train to get into Tokyo from Narita. But I think it's quite nice. If you land at Narita, everything's like still slow. and you can settle down, and you can slowly observe the city as you enter it from the train. But at Haneda, right? At Haneda, you're already in the city. Haneda is like in the middle of the city. You're going to immediately get into the hustle and bustle of Tokyo, which is... It's a lot to take in when you've been on a plane for maybe over 10 hours. You know, when I was sitting down here eating this stuff, I was not doing so good, I'm gonna be honest. I was not doing good. I was actually, I don't know if I was shaking, but I was very woozy, like... I'd never noticed this happen before, but... Oh yeah, I felt like the ground was shaking. I felt like there was an earthquake happening constantly. And my friend was like, there's no earthquake, the ground is not shaking. And I'm just like, oh, that's not good. So, you know, we ate, and, you know, they gave us so many green onions. I'm not sure if I asked for extra green onions, but they put extra green onions in there. It was just so good. Yeah, this was greasy, and it was wet too. It was raining that day. It was disgusting. And, you know, everyone's wet. The inside of the ramen restaurant is moist and oily. You know, ramen restaurants are not neat like they are in Canada. For some reason, Canadians seem to think that ramen is like chic and high class and fun. No, ramen is like the hustle and bustle workers' food. It is fast food. It is like, you know, slam it on your plate, slam it on your table, go out for a drink of beer while you're doing it. It is not fancy. So, you know, we hurry up. I try my best to eat it as quickly as I can, and of course I finish it. And we go back to the room where I try to get some sleep. Mind you, I'm arriving pretty much just 2 days before Comiket, right? So it's nighttime. I arrive in the evening. I eat the food. We go back to our room. I sleep. And the next day, my friend, me, we are in a tiny ass apartment, man. Or I guess this is not an apartment. This is called a mansion. So here's a funny little, here's a Japanese lesson for you today. Apartos, right? Apartos are usually the two-story buildings, and the thing that separates between apartos and mansions is the apartos are wood frame, whereas mansions are steel and concrete. That's the only difference. But generally, you know, you can't make a high-rise out of wood. I generally don't think they can make high-rises out of wood. So, like, if you ever see any like of those small, tiny little apartments that are maybe 2 stories high that you see so often in anime, it's usually the main character who lives in one. Sometimes they don't even have a bathroom. That's called an aparto. They're cheap. They're incredibly cheap, but the walls are paper thin. Ventilation is no good. It might barely have a kitchen to it. You know, maybe like a small stovetop. But yeah, we are just, there is no room in here. You know, we've got one little stone bed for my friend, and I've got a little mattress here with a blanket he bought for me, which I'm very thankful for. But honest to God, I would have preferred having another blanket because it was fucking cold. Mind you, this is December the 29th. It is smack dab the middle of winter. It is so damn cold. It is so damn cold. This place is poorly... This is an older building made in like the 80s or the 90s. This place is not insulated at all. The Japanese do not believe in insulation for some fucking reason. You know, the front door has a vent in front of it for some ungodly reason. It has a vent. You know, because God forbid you try to keep the heat inside your home. It was difficult, y'all. This is not my friend's apartment, but this was the one that we were staying at for the duration of Comiket. And man, it was pretty crazy. This place was small. You know, I get up. My friend's still sleeping, so I get up and I go and I grab some food. What I end up getting is, for my first morning meal, there's a Family Mart nearby. So I grab myself some famichiki, as well as some, what is this? Funwari tamago to dashi ga, what is it? Kimete no, dashi ga kimete no oyakodon. So it's egg, funwari tamago, yeah. So it's egg and chicken rice bowl. And when I get down to eat, right? Now they heated it up at the konbini, at the famima, right? So here's the famichiki, the legendary famichiki that apparently is just so damn good. It was alright. It wasn't bad. I wouldn't say it was amazing, but it wasn't bad. In fact, it was pretty good. And, you know, here's the oyakodon, the egg, and I can't see that. Well, here's like a big piece of, what is that, thigh meat? And I'm just like, wait, why is the bowl so shallow? Where's the rice? And then I realized, oh, the meal is sold in a two-layered bowl, a two-layered styrofoam bowl. So actually you lift up the top part, which has the sauce and all the condiments and toppings, and the bottom, which just has the rice. And they do this so that they can, you know, keep the rice nice and fluffy. And I just think that's, oh wow, that's actually really smart. How come no one does this elsewhere? How come no one does this elsewhere? This is pretty smart. And so like my friend's actually teaching me about Comiket by having me watch an episode of Lucky Star. He's legitimately teaching me how about Comiket through Lucky Star. And I feel like I should probably do that with you guys. I probably won't have the time to do it today. But like here's a specific scene where one of the artists is selling and he's like, the limit for new works is 4 copies per person, which not all, very few artist tables do this, but for the really popular ones, like I don't know, Asanagi or like any of like the Hololive artists, like the Hololive mamas, they actually have limits on how many things you can buy. The one that I went to, I actually bought, I'll show you guys later, but the one that I bought at a Hololive Mama's booth was one book, one item per person only. It was only one item. You couldn't help your friends buy extras, just one. So this is like one of the things that were really common. Let's see. And you know, we're getting ready. I get to spend a full day to recuperate from being on the airplane, and you know, we buy some supplies to get ready to go to Comiket. We're at Comiket. I didn't take any other photos, but we're already there. We're already at Comiket. Oh shoot. Scary. Comiket. Guys, we're at Comiket. Usually, there's a couple things you want to do before you get to Comiket. And of course, that is get yourself some of these. You know, a map of all the tables, and start marking down which artists are where that you want to go to. And you obviously won't need to decide where you're going to enter from. You know, where, if you bought advance tickets, which entrance does your advance ticket let you enter from? There's two entrances. There's the west entrance and there's the east entrance. So my friend and I were actually split up. He was going to the west entrance, and I am actually going to the eastern entrance. I wish I had some more photos, because like it was really hectic and crazy. You know, because we actually went at 4 a.m. We left our house at 4 a.m. and took the train, the very first train to Odaiba, where Big Sight is located. In fact, Big Sight is actually right next to the where the Gundam statue is. It's one station down. So Diver City, that's the mall, is just one station down. You don't even need to take a train, you can just walk there. But you know, as we're getting closer and closer to the station, we notice that people start looking nerdier and nerdier and nerdier. People have got a lot of people have big backpacks on, or they're wearing like heavy jackets, and you just know. No one says anything, but you all give each other the nod. And, you know, when we finally arrive at the station, people start running. Except it's not like in old times. Back in old times, apparently, people would like run so much they would like start trampling each other. They would just like run over each other. If someone like tripped, they would get injured because everyone else would just run right over them. You think Japanese people are polite and nice? No, you've not been to Comiket. But these days, people are they're not really allowed to run anymore because there are authorities there. There's a lot of traffic cops there making sure that people are organized. In fact, when I was there and I was making my way across the street, there were people that were like running and, well, not running, but like race walking / jogging. And I was the last person that was allowed because right after I crossed, the traffic cop behind me was stopping an entire crowd. You know how like Chris Pratt was doing that like T-posed with the raptors in Jurassic World? That's what these traffic cops were doing. They were just stopping entire swaths of people, and they're forcing them all to just walk and not even race walk. They're forcing them all to walk slowly. And I'm just like, oh, I'm so glad that I am not stuck in that, you know, crowd. Because I am actually walking with like a bunch of space around, all around me is just like free room, like in this photo. All around me is just free room, but like behind me is some, I don't know, 100 people all smacked, you know, shoulder to shoulder, trying to go as fast as they can, but getting blue-balled by this traffic cop. It's in America, Black Friday. I mean, you expect that from America, right? But not really from Japan. You don't really expect that from Japan. So by this point, I've gotten through the station. I've gotten through the trains, and I'm making my way to the eastern halls. We're actually right next to the ocean. On the left of this photo is the ocean, or more specifically Tokyo Bay. Not quite the open ocean, but Tokyo Bay is pretty damn massive. It's still like 5 a.m. or something. It's freezing cold. It is maybe 4 or 5 degrees. It could be worse, but there's a lot of wind chill where I am, because, you know, right next to the bay. You know, the sun is starting to peek out, not quite there yet. And, you know, there's not a lot of people, because I'm actually one of the first people in line. I'm actually at the very front. Of course, I'm not. I have a general pass though. On this day, I don't have an advanced pass, so there's people in front of me. But out of all the normal people, I'm at pretty much the very front. You know, this is me taking a photo of the pathway that I took. You know, this line with the cone. I walked from there to where I'm standing right now. And all these stuff marked on the floor, that's where this is all going to be filled up with people. This is all going to be filled up with people. And so I'm just sitting here, chilling. And, you know, there's a lot of people. There's got to be at least 100 people here. You know, we're all just sitting down. Some people have, you know, the smart people bring stools, okay? Some people have those little disposable heat packs to warm themselves up. One of the guys next to me, he's wearing a t-shirt and jeans, and I'm like, no, not even jeans, he's wearing shorts. I'm like, guy, are you gonna be okay? Is this the stereotypical otaku dude with like nerd glasses freezing his butt off, and I'm just like, my guy, are you gonna be okay? Do you want this heat pack? And he doesn't want it. He doesn't want the heat pack. I offered him like my very nice Canadian heat pack, which is way warmer than the stuff that the Japanese have. And he's like, no. Yeah. He doesn't even like give me a human response. He just mumbles. And I'm like, dude, your fingertips are like friggin' red. That's cause your blood isn't moving. His palm, right, was getting blue, but his fingertips were like super rosy red. I'm like, oh goodness, you're not gonna be okay. Please take one of my heat packs. He's like, he'll warm up once by the body heat. But like, we're not actually sitting that packed together because everyone's like, it's crowded, but it's not that crowded, right? Everyone has like some decent amount of room beside themselves. And we still have to wait for like 4 hours here. 4 hours? 3 or 4 hours. I have a stool actually. My friend was kind enough to bring stools. The stool was not too heavy, but carrying around a stool all day it tires you out eventually. So I was nice in that I actually brought mountaineering gear. I brought my Arc'teryx soft shells, my insulated Arc'teryx pants and jacket. So even though I brought heat packs, I didn't even need to use them. I just put on my jacket and put on my pants, and I zipped my hoodie up, and I was bing chillin'. I was pretty much just bing chillin'. It was really beautiful though, because like, yeah, here's Tokyo Bay. I guess they have cranes over there. And I was just sitting here for 3 hours, and I was talking to a kind otaku next to me who's been like doing this for 10 years, I guess. And he was just telling me about some of the terminology I might need to use when I'm in there, what I should be aware of, and like he's telling me, like, if you want to go to the toilet, you should probably do it now, because once the event starts, you're probably not going to have time to go to an actual toilet. And there was a bunch of porta potties outside, which I have a photo of, but we'll get there. We'll get to there. That guy was very kind. Somehow, actually, the guy that was freezing his butt off, he managed to survive somehow. I feel like he might have collapsed later on in the day, though, just from his body being too worn out from the hypothermia. I feel like once the actual event started, his body would probably have failed. And they actually have, you know, like most conventions, they actually have, what do they call those? First aid tents. and ambulances with like nurses and whatnot. Actually, what I found was that this event was super organized, but I feel like you have to be organized, right? They had, you know, the traffic cops before you even get to the convention center. Like they had traffic cops all the way from the train station guiding you along. And when we sat down here at this waiting stage area, we had convention staff actually like brief us through like the rules. They told us like, you know, when you have to be here by, when the line starts moving, you know, rules like, you know, don't be too close to other people, where you can find the stuff like food or toilets. You know, they told us where we can go to contact people and like, you know, how to call the attention of a staff member if someone falls over and is, you know, not feeling well. They were actually pretty good with that. And you know, this is actually marking down every row, I guess, every row of waitings, of places where people wait. They actually mark it down with a kanji, as well as this. Every row has its own little sheet here, which tells you when the line moves. You know, this was 5:53 was the time that we started there, is when the line was formed there. And so this is san no ichi. So this is, I don't know, row number 3 out of 1 or something like that. And we needed to be here by 10:30 or else the line was going to move without us. And if the line moves without you, then you basically, you've lost all your stuff, because they're going to take your stuff. Because if they don't move your stuff, it's going to become a tripping hazard. And you've basically lost your place in line, and you're kind of screwed. Hello there, Titanium. Hello. How are you doing? I'm just going over my little, how I arrived in Japan, and you know, I didn't even have time to adjust to being in Japan. It was immediately going to Comiket. Yeah, there wasn't very many resources in English. Everything was Japanese. You know, there's foreign people there, but I feel like they don't really care for opening it up to foreigners just because it's already busy enough. They don't have the time and resources to spend on trying to educate ignorant gaijins. And of course I take some more photos of the line. The sun's coming up, it's starting to warm up a little bit, but you know how, you know, just as the sun is coming up, that's the coldest time of day, because that's when there's the most wind. So it was still pretty damn chilly. But I was pretty good. I was pretty fine. Thank goodness. I was so afraid that I was going to catch a cold, but actually going to the event, everybody caught a cold except for me. Everyone got the flu except for me, which is kind of crazy. No, everyone's just being chilling. A lot of masks. This. Of course, some people will wear their like nerdy clothes. Yeah. Actually, there was, I realized, it's not just nerds, right? There's normal people, normal looking people. And actually, I found a couple hosts waiting in line as well, with their like crazy dyed up hair and like, you know, really done up style. They were hosts lining up for Comiket. It's so off. It goes against the image of a host for them to be lined up to this nerd convention. But there were certainly a couple there. And you know, the sun's finally up, and it's beautiful. It is just so beautiful. Like, wow. Of course it's land of the rising sun, obviously, right? Wait, is that a helicopter? No, that's an airplane. And I take a couple more shots, and you know, there's a traffic officer right to the side, making sure no one does anything weird. It's you know, I was really worried. The day seemed really uncertain, You know, it was really cold, and then the sun comes up and you're just like, you can just relax for a little bit, right? Like, certainly I was sitting there for like an hour or two already, being like, I guess I'm just chilling here. But then the sun comes up and you start to feel good. The sun just has that kind of power, I guess, over our minds. And so this is my map actually that I've taken, and this is which one is this? This one is hall number 7, which is the hall that is dedicated to VTubers. And so over here at the top I've marked Seaside, and number 25. Seaside is the circle. It's the circle name of the artist who draws for Marin. So, you know, artists, when they come sign up for Comiket or any other Japanese convention, they don't sign under their own name, they sign under their circle's name. So in this case, it's I don't remember what Marin's artist's name is. I think it's Aka something. Akasai? No, not Akasai. Something Aka. But so I'm just marking here this arrow because there's different types of lines, okay? So for, like, say these are called islands. These tables here, they're called islands because, you know, they're like an island. And so usually these tables are not that busy. They're not crazy busy, so you can just line up normally here. But sometimes the lines will, especially on the first day, the lines will, maybe they'll have you start lining up on this side over here, and they'll move you in a long like caravan guided by a staff member to go to the place where you need to buy stuff. Like, as you can see here, there's multiple entrances, right? There's entrances here, at the top, to the side, on the right, and on the left. But in actuality, you can only enter through the left at the start of the day. You cannot enter from the outside entrances because those are being used for something else. You can't enter through this place either because it's also being used for something else. So you're all like, everyone comes through these doors and it starts splitting off. When you first walk in here, there's people going in every single direction. You can very easily get overpowered and pushed and shoved until you get lost. It is not easy unless you're used to crowds. I was born in a place that has a lot of people, so I'm used to crowds, even though Canada itself is very... There's no one in Canada. There's no people in Canada. But I was okay with it, you know? My friend made it seem like it was some crazy adventure, but I quickly realized that, I mean, it's pretty damn busy, but it's nothing I haven't experienced before. Maybe not in the context of, oh, I gotta hurry up and buy stuff, but I've been in crowds before. It wasn't that bad, and I have a decent sense of direction. So anyways, there's the islands. The islands are not so bad. The outer islands here, like here, they tend to be a little bit more busy, but still quite manageable. So they might have this. So these circles, you're gonna line this way, this way, this way, this way. You might start lining up like this as well, depending on how the staff manage you. Sometimes they make you line up all the way over to the side where there's room, and then they'll bring you to the area where your desired artist is. Usually what happens is that if there's a line, usually there's going to be someone carrying a sign that says, the sign has like the name of the circle, as well as what would you call this? The table number. So say this is M, right? This is M row. So on the thing it would say M32 or 32M, something like that. I'll show you an example later of how circles will provide you the address to their table, Most artists will actually post a little announcement and probably pin it to their Twitter account, so everyone can see what they're selling and where they're selling it at. But there's other tables. So these are the island tables. They're not so crazy. Most of the tables are island tables. The crazy ones are the ones that are out on the outside perimeter. So the ones that are up here, here, and here. These are the crazy ones. So what these are called? These are called islands. Or not islands, sorry. These are called the wall tables. Because, well, they're next to the wall. These tables are usually occupied by the most popular artists. And the reason why they're on the wall is because this has the most space for lines. And so, Seaside, Marin's Mama's table, right? It's right here. And if you'll notice is that it's right next to the entrance, and I've drawn an arrow here. What does that mean? Well, what that means is that the line for Seaside does not go here on the left. It does not go straight down here. No, it doesn't even go here to the rest of the hall. No, the line starts outside. That's what these entrances are here for. They make you line up outside. You actually have to go in through the entrance here, walk all the way up here, avoid, in some of the rows you can only walk one way. Because the traffic officers have deemed it that way. You can only walk one way, so you have to find out which way you can actually walk so you don't fight against the crowd and fight against the traffic officers. You make your way here if you want to go buy Marin goods, and then you have to walk outside because that's where the line is. You have to walk all the way to the end until you find that person carrying the sign that says Seaside A25. And so you walk to the end of that line, and you say hello to, well, you don't say hello, but you just, in most cases, you just nod at the person who is carrying the sign, and you take the sign from them. Because that person is not staff. That person is a convention attendee lining up to buy goods for Marin. And now that you've stand there now, you take that sign, and now you are the last person in line, and you hold up the sign. It might seem like, oh, your hands are gonna get tired, but you're just lining up for Marin, okay? There's gonna be someone to grab the sign next to you very soon. The lines grow really fast. I put down 17k because that's how much money Marin's Dakimakura costs. Yeah, Marin, I don't think it was a Dakimakura. I think it was like a really, really, really massive wall scroll. That was 17k. And I've noted that down because I wanted to buy it for someone, but that someone ended up buying it for themselves. They didn't even need to line up, so I was spared having to line up for that. So actually, Marin's artist, Seaside, their circle was actually the most sought after in this entire year in this entire event. Seaside was the most sought after. People really, really love Marin. And I think M33 is where Palmu's artist was. Ishi something. I forgot their name, but they were here. Unfortunately, they couldn't sell because they couldn't finish in time, so they were just handing out postcards. But I was over here. The first hall I entered was the Vtuber hall because I wanted something really badly. I wanted something really bad. And I'll show it to you soon. Actually, I'll show it to you right now. Pekora's mama was there. Pekora's mama was there, and I lined up for Pekora's mama. Circle, wireframe. And so I was actually... I actually had to line up from here. I had to go outside here, outside these big shutter doors, and the line for Pekora's mama went all the way into the corner over here, all the way into this corner here. It spanned like 3 rows. It was actually like the line was 2 people by 2 people. It was like 2 people. Yeah, there's 2 like lanes, I guess. Just because there were so many people buying Pekora stuff. They were selling a Pekora trading card game, a Pekora board game, a wall scroll, as well as this book. They were actually selling multiple books, but actually they weren't selling all of them at the same time. You actually had to come back later during the day if you wanted to buy some of the older stock. I guess they weren't selling them all at the same time for some reason. But this is, I think, the one that they were selling at the time. So I grabbed it. Pekora. And my goodness. Look at that! Look at that! Oh my goodness. Yeah, the artist's name is Yuki Hagure. God. The paper here is extremely thick. This is like poster paper or something, I don't know, it's really thick. And you know, true to the name, it's Pekora. You know, these are the rough unfinished arts, I guess, of... They probably cleaned it up a little bit before printing it though. And you know, then Yuki sensei puts out all these little, what do you call it? Descriptions. Talks about their work process. Or like maybe they just ramble. Who knows? I haven't actually read what they wrote. But yeah, it looks really nice. I do like it quite a bit. Unfortunately, like by the time I get to the front, right? The board game's completely sold out. The trading cards are completely sold out. So they were only selling these books. We're only selling these books. I don't know who this character is actually. Oh, this is baseball. I guess Yuki Hagure sensei also drew a Vispo girl. And you know, Pekora. With... I think those are... sports drinks? I think those are energy drinks in her hair instead of carrots. And so here we have Pekora number 3. That's the name of the book. The publishing date 2023. December 30th. So, you know, Comiket 103. The circle wireframe and the artist name Yuki Hagure. And I guess this is like, what is it? The publisher? Because sometimes they actually have a publisher who also sells the books outside of Comiket. But this is not quite the crazy thing that I bought. This is... I managed to grab the Pekora wall scroll. I actually have not opened it until now. So, let's look. Let's have a look-see. Put away these. Don't accidentally damage it. Oh my god! Pekora da! Pekora da! Pekora! Pekora daisuki! Suki! Pekora! Oshii da! Boku no oshii da! Kawaii! He's so cute. My goodness. And this is like a really nice fabric too. Oh my goodness, guys. Pekora looks so good. She looks so damn cute. All the little Nousagi snowmen in the back. The candles. Yuki Hagure sensei is just so good. Hagure sensei is just so good. Oh, it's like, my goodness, look at that. Look at the details in the eyes. I'm a sucker for these types of coats. The little mittens with the ribbon. What do they call it? The ribbed. What do they call it? The knit ribbon. The knit ribbing on the mitts. Just, oh my goodness, this thing was expensive, guys. This wall scroll was, I think, 10,000 yen. 10,000. It's like $100. No, I think it was more. I think it was like 10,200, 12,000, and so like it was just pretty pricey actually. Marin's wall scroll was 17,000, but that's because Marin's wall scroll was way bigger than this. Okay, Marin's wall scroll was gigantic. I don't know why it was that big, but it was huge. But yeah, Pekora da. It's my Oshi. I'm gonna wrap this up and put it away. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I don't know if I want to hang it because I feel like it would just get dirty. But I've got this nice wall scroll. I'll try to figure out a way that I can hang it without it getting dirty over time. The tube it's made on is actually very, I wouldn't say it's very solid, but it's decently solid. Alright, where's the packaging? I'm gonna put it back inside for now. I don't want it to get damaged. Yeah, this is like my big purchase of Comiket. Alright, this is my very first purchase. Because, you want to get the big purchases out of the way. By the time that I got to the front of the line, Hagure Sensei was almost completely sold out of everything. Actually, I think this poster was like probably the last... Or no, this wall scroll was probably the very last wall scroll that they were selling. I got the last one. So, lucky me. Let's pretend I'm still Pekora. Yeah, let's pretend I'm still Pekora. Looks like a great print though. It is a great print. It is excellent. But I'm gonna put it away for now until I can find a way to show it off without damaging it. I don't want it to get dirty because it's really nice. I'm not usually one to buy anime merch and like decorations and whatnot, but this is special. This is actually special. As far as I understand it, you can't buy this outside of Comiket. The books you can buy outside of Comiket at, like, I don't know, a retailer like Melon Books, but not this wall scroll. This thing you can only get at Comiket. You have to line up for this. You have to really work for it. But yeah, right next to Yuki Hagure Sensei was actually another Hololive mama, Polka's mama, which look at that! Look at that glitter! Polka sketch. I actually wanted more of... They were selling the older books as well, but I couldn't buy them at the time because they were like, you had to come back later in the day before they started, I guess, opening the boxes with the older books. Which was kind of annoying to me because I didn't manage to get back into the Vtuber hall because I got stuck outside. This one is really nice too. I love Polka. She's amazing. She's so cute. And you know, girly Jirai polka. What the heck? You can't do this to me! You can't do this to me! You can't! Polka wearing Jirai? Oh my god. Polka and Pekora. I don't think they do they interact that much? I don't know if they've ever really interacted that much, but yeah, they look good together. This book has so much to it. You know, I also really like this type of fashion. I really like this type of fashion. This is very typical of what university students would wear, at least in the mid-2010s. I feel like these days, this kind of fashion is a little bit out of style for university students. Jirai polka! Jirai polka! Jirai polka orka. Oh. Hey there, Dunk. Hello, hello. What's up? Gyaru polka. I don't know, maybe gyaru, like, polka's already a gyaru, I think, just by default. You know, they drew some of the other people as well, but I'm here for polka. So yeah, same here. Usually at the end of the book, it's normal for the artist to, you know, put down the type, the date of publication, the event. So in this case, C103, presented by Cool Mashiro. That's the circle name, but I'm pretty sure that's also the artist's name. Their circle is just their artist name. It's got their Twitter account, their business email. Oh, it looks like they got a graphic designer to help them out with the cover. So they probably had some people help out with the with like all the graphics aside from the illustrations. And then at the bottom here is the company that I guess they got to print out the books. This one's called Graphic. That's not very descriptive. I don't know why they don't even bother using Google Translate. So it's illustration. Illustration. Oh my goodness. Illustration? No, it's illustration. Hello there, Alkawa-san, konbanwa. And, you know, here is an atogaki, so it's like basically just... Usually for doujins, there's usually like a page at the end for the artist to talk directly with the reader. Usually it's some things like, I don't know, I struggled to meet the deadlines for this book and I'll like try really hard next time, or like, you know, I really liked this thing, so that's why I drew this. Or maybe they'll just talk about things that are going on in their lives, like, oh, I had my firstborn child today and their eyes were glimmering and I felt inspired. Or sometimes it's just some really stupid thing. I don't know. まで書いてポロからとホロ面がまとめて見れちゃいますね。デザインも今日はお願いして可愛いデザインになってとっても嬉しい。So this person's saying, so Komashiro sensei is saying that like they're really grateful for the graphic designers for helping them make the book look so nice. 人してくれたNago-san. Yeah, so they're thanking the people who helped them make the book. また10になったら作れるよ. So, and at the end here he's saying that I hope that I can continue making these books until we get to number 10. So this is polka sketch number 5. So I guess they're gonna come to 5 more Comikets, trying to make a new polka sketch for each one. Bring out their WFH setup. bringing out the Comiket loot. Alright, yes I am. I've got... Oh gosh, we've already been streaming for 2 hours. Hopefully I can get through all this in time. But yeah, that was my only VTuber stuff. Actually, I do have something else as well. So these are the things that you can only get at Comiket because they hand them out at Comiket. So this is one of the things that I got from buying books at Yuki Hagure's Wireframe. I got this nice postcard of a bunny in her underwear, or maybe a bikini. In the back, there's really nothing there, but it's a postcard-sized illustration. Quite nice. I love Pekora, so I'll take that, obviously. You know, another one of Polka. In this one, there's actually something at the back. みんなのためにみかんの something mukupo. I don't know what that's saying, but who cares? It's a cute little drawing. And I think it was Ichiso Sensei. I think that's what their name was. Pamu's mama. They weren't able to make a book, sadly. I guess they were just too busy. But you know, my only piece of Pamu merch... I don't have any Pamu merch. This is the only piece of Pamu merch I have. My Kamiyoshi. But you know, it's from the official artist. And it's probably the last official art that he'll ever do. I'm so sad. God, she looks so cool. Man, I wish they were able to make a book though. I have a lot of stuff actually. I have a lot of stuff. Let's keep on going with... I went on a long tangent. We should continue looking through the photos. So I'm not actually in the convention yet. You can see the day started. It's like maybe 8 o'clock now, or maybe 9 o'clock. The line has not started moving yet. These guys that are ahead of me, I think... No, these guys are not ahead of me. This is the end of the line, actually. I'm at the very end over there. But this is the end of the very back of the line. I took this photo because I'm actually going to the bathroom. I'm actually going to the bathroom. As you can see, there's a big line. It doesn't look that big from this angle, but there's actually this... It's a zigzagging line that's about 6 people... No, not 6. It's about 8 people deep. This line is 8 people deep. So I had to wait here for about, let's say 12 minutes to get to the bathrooms. So you can see actually the right side... Oh wait, shoot! I'm sorry, I didn't show the freaking photos. My apologies. This is the end of the line. And I'm, you know, the place where I was sitting is at the very back of this. So where I'm standing is the end of the line. As you can see, all different types of people here. Different ages, old and young. You know, here you've got a child, you've got a kid with their parent. Some people are sitting on stools. Some people are just sitting on the pavement, which I would not recommend. It's really cold. You know, some people have suitcases with them. And here we have the bathroom. So as I was saying, the line is 8 people deep. On the right side are the porta potties for men. on the left side are the porta potties for women. There's not a lot because the girls just do not like waiting in line. They do not like getting up super early to wait in line. Some girls do it, but for the most part, it is men. And I don't know. Maybe if girls like feel like doing it, they just hold it in. But yeah, if you're a girl, it's not that hard to get into a porta potty. If you're a guy, it's gonna take a while. And actually, there's another line on the side here for the sink to be able to wash your hands. I did have an issue with this though because they didn't provide any soap. I know this is like a reoccurring like thing for me, but it really pissed me off. I'm like, I thought you guys treated COVID seriously in this country. Why is there no soap at the sink? Why is there no soap? I'm like, why did I even bother to line up if at the end you're just gonna be wetting your hands? You're not properly cleaning them. What's the point? Everyone's got dirty, pissy hands. Ugh. The otokonoko bathroom strat. Just dress up like a girl. I mean, you could. Like, when I was waiting here, I realized there's actually like a couple hosts. They were like fully decked out in their host club fashion, like they're really fancy looking clothes and their done up hair, but they're just like casually waiting in line to go to the shitter at Comiket of all places. I found that very amusing. You know, by the time I was done going through the line, and I had to wait for another 10 minutes just to wash my hands. And I didn't even have soap. It was so fucked up. By the time I was done, this line that was 8 people deep, it became like 16 people deep. So I'm so glad that the 10-year veteran guy, the 10-year Comiket veteran, I'm so glad that he told me, yeah, you should probably go take a piss right now. And I'm like, oh, yeah, thanks, man. You really saved me. And so, like, at this point, it's 10:30. We've been moved, and so we're all like moving here, trying to get. This is the Eastern Hall. Actually, this is I don't know if this is hall number 6 or hall number 3. But as you can see, there's the big shutter doors there, and so right next to that is where the tables are that we were looking at earlier. But we don't enter through here. We actually have to loop around to the side. So I guess this stuff here is saying it's oh yeah, like when you're listening to instruction, please listen to instructions. When you've listened to instructions, please raise your hand above your head to show your wristband, because the wristband is where is the proof of your entry ticket. Avoid stomach upsetting food when going to Comiket. Yeah, a lot of people just avoid eating at all. Don't drink, don't eat, because you don't want to need to go to the bathroom when there's so many freaking people. There are so many people. Like, this is just my specific row. And at this point, people are actually shoving. People are shoving. They're not very kind about it. You're gonna get squished. This person carrying a baby to oh my god, you bastard. Why would you subject your child to this? Wait, no, that's not a baby, that's a person with their backpack hanging low. Never mind. I thought this was a baby for some reason. No, they just got a really awkward backpack situation going on. Yeah, I would not bring a child here. So here is actually the At this point, I've gone inside the building and I've gone back outside of the hall that I was talking about earlier. And I'm currently standing in line for Hagure Yuki Sensei. I'm standing in line for my Pekora merchandise. As you can see, like, these are other circles. So this is A03A. And this kanji over here says Saikobi. So the B, I think, is the word for tail. Saiko means the very last. So this is the very last endpoint, or this is the tail end of the line. And this person here who is holding the sign is the last person. I'm guessing these people are going to get ready to join the end of the line, and so they're going to take the sign from this guy. Probably not good for COVID. This is probably why everyone got COVID at this convention, because these dudes with their pissy hands, no soap, with their pissy hands are exchanging all these signs. They're touching. Right on this side, you've got A07AB, and that also says Saikobi. Now this person's already managed to buy a couple of things. Look at all their bags. I guess some of the vendors have their own bags, so that's quite nice. But most of the time, you're better off bringing your own bag. I had a pretty big bag, and even then, I didn't have enough room for everything. And yeah, this is the inside of the Vtuber hall, I think. No, I don't think this is the Vtuber hall. I think this is the East hall for other things. But yeah, it's chaos. There's people walking in every direction. Some places there's more people walking in one direction. Some people there's more people walking in another direction. You've really got to pay attention. This guy is carrying what a lot of people do is that they will buy one of those opening and closing clasping A4 kind of containers. And because the reason why they buy an A4 container is because the standard book size for doujins is A4. Let me show you. What's a good example? Right, so let's see, we've got this, and we've got the bigger one. Alright, so this is an A4 sized. These are A4 sized books. This is the standard book size. It's notable because your regular doujin or your regular manga is actually like this small. Your actual like full publication manga is this tiny little book. It's puny. You can't really enjoy the drawings. But people found that doujins were it was much easier to print A4. I guess because in the beginning people were printing off of not from industrial shops but from like their local small little print shop. And I guess A4 was just really convenient because every print shop had A4. And so it just became it just became the standard doujin size to print in A4, which is way nicer than printing from, an actual manga size, which is so small. You can never like make out and enjoy the details of the illustrations, right? This one, I really liked this book specifically for this illustration. This is a really nice illustration. I really like this one. I didn't even know who this artist was. I just stumbled upon it and I thought I really liked their aesthetics. So I bought this book. And this one's a little bit weird in that this book is meant to be read or viewed in a vertical format, which is a little bit funny. This is Mikisai. Undescribable. undescribed. なるほど。Undescribed. Ah. Yeah, sometimes they'll just take English words because, you know, it sounds cool. どこの遠くのどこ遠くの something something 的暖かい日 so, This book is called そこに花が咲くらしい The flowers, it seems the flowers bloom there. Like, I really like this style of, I don't know, I just really like this aesthetic. Big head baby. So this is like a more standard format, right? Red normally. And I guess this is their original artwork, the original characters. I like this a lot. Anything with design I really like. So this is a standard A4. This should be fine. I don't need to censor this. This is fine. My wife MDR. This is an A4 book. I mean, not A4. This is an A3 book. So this is a bigger size than the A4. But yeah, usually what people do is they will buy these A3 containers, and they're the perfect size to put these books in. And so they'll just buy these containers, carry it around, and you know, some people will. What I did was actually we took these maps, right? We would get a clear file, and we would just tape the clear file to the outside of the container. And so we would carry this container around. I don't have the container here with me because I threw it away in Japan. I had this container and I would just carry it like this with one hand and my phone in the other hand to look at, you know, what I need to do, right? To contact people or whatever. And, you know, I would look at here, I'd know exactly where I need to walk. And then when I get to the table, I just open up the container, drop the book into the container, close it, and then off I am to the next table, the next artist. Yeah, this is one of my... I actually couldn't buy this at Comiket. I missed this artist because I couldn't find the Girls Frontline area. It was very small. There wasn't a lot of Girls Frontline artists. In fact, I asked the staff where Girls Frontline was and they couldn't find it for me. I'm just like, what is... You are so useless. You had one job. You have a book of catalogs. How can you not know where the Girls Frontline stuff was literally behind me. Right next to the volunteers booth, or the staff booth. I'm just like, what is... You are so useless. But yeah, I actually had to go to Melon Books to buy this after the fact. This is one of my favorite books. I like this artist, Ohishi Sensei. They're pretty interesting. I like them. Also, they like MDR, and I like MDR as well. Dolls Frontline, yeah, it's... In Japan, it's called Dolls Frontline because of a certain copyright troll move that... You know, because Yao Ming did a little troll move. Girls Frontline and NeuroCloud illustration book, though, it says down here. Girls Frontline. This is an R18 book. You know, usually they'll have like a sign that says R18, or in this case, for adults only. Let's see. And yeah, at the end here, some people do this, is that they'll list off all the characters that show up in their book. So here we have MDR, Kuro, Fukai, M2HB, Star, N94, TMP, K11. This guy's got really good taste. A12, Linda, CMS, Betty. Wait, Betty? Florence. I wonder if I can show you like some of the illustrations inside. I'll have to censor it though. Man, these illustrations are so nice. So nice. I like this artist. Alright, there we go. The MDR unboxing video. Oshishi's really got a sense of humor. Non-refundable. You can't take her back, says Cybermedia. She's broken, but you bought her. You can't. We're not taking her back. You can't refund her. I like Ohishi a lot. Why are you gay? Hello there, Oxygen. Hello. Why am I? I'm not gay. Who is gay? Who is gay? Who says I'm gay? Pasta. Oh wait, they actually drew. Wow, they actually drew an R18 sketch of Betty. I'm just what? Why Betty? They drew a female professor scissoring Betty. Interesting. I did not know the professor had a cat fetish. Very interesting, indeed. Let's put that away. So yeah, I just wanted to illustrate the point that that these binders are super convenient. I was using one, and it's probably smart to use them. These binders, they help a lot. Got no dojin from Hormone Curry Circle. Hormone Curry? Who's Hormone Curry? Let me look them up. Hormone Curry. Let's see, who's Hormone Curry? Oh, Tobimura. I don't think Tobimura was selling Girls Frontline at C103. I think they were doing a Blue Archive book. I didn't know they were selling, so I didn't do it, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I didn't. Sadly enough. There's a lot of people. Yeah, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people. Right. This is just one hall. There's like 9 halls at the convention. There's 9 halls. This is just one of them. All right, let's continue on. And so this is in the Lucky Star video, in the Lucky Star episode. This is the concourse that separates the East halls with the West halls. And it's like a bridge. It's like a bridge on the 2nd floor. You cannot go between the West and East halls from the ground floor. You can only do it from this concourse. It's not that long, but people have been known to be stuck here for 2 hours just from human traffic jams. I was lucky that when I was walking through this area, it was moving fairly quickly. And I just noticed someone's got a plushie of the I forgot this guy's name. He's Sanrio mermaid mascot. I don't remember what he was called. I think this is called Hangul something. Hangul something. Shokaki? I don't know if I had anything from Shokaki either. Like, by the time I found the Girls Frontline boots, the most sought after artists were all sold out, right? I wasn't sure if Shokaki Sensei was doing anything. And so this is actually the West Halls. The West Halls are actually one giant hall that's separated by like a curtain. So on the left side is West Hall number 1. On the right side is West Hall number 2. Oh, this is like the changing rooms, I think. Yeah, I think this is for changing rooms. Because the cosplay area is nearby. The top area on the 4th floor is where the corporate booths are. But, you know, the corporate booths are a completely different thing. If you want to go to the corporates, you're not going to go to the... you're not going to be able to buy your doujins if you go to the corporates. The corporates have, you know, special limited edition, first come, first served, limited goods. So some people come to Comiket for those, but honestly, I don't think you should do that. Sai streaming, howdy, hello there, True Moon Slumbers. Hello, howdy, how are you doing? I'm just telling everyone about Comiket when I was in Japan a couple months ago, and how you buy stuff and how you traverse this mass of people. My name's, if I haven't introduced myself yet, my name's Yatano Hakuya. I'm a Sunraven VTuber, and I love Japanese culture. I'm a true nerd at heart. Welcome, welcome. I hope you... maybe, are you guys interested in doujins as well? I mean, I would hope so. I'm doing a stream about doujins. Okay, so, yes. So this is a table that is doing a book, an illustration book, not a manga, but an illustration book. It's not an R18. It's just a very spicy looking, you know, riding the fence sort of thing, featuring Kisaki from Blue Archive. This is a so what a lot of artists will do is they'll have a poster so you can see where their table is, obviously, because there's so many tables, right? Some people will have a poster, they'll have like a person standing at the front, at the, you know, at the very front of their line, or the end of their line, to tell you this is where you line up, and you know, this is the circle that's doing it. Or sometimes they'll have the poster behind the table, or sometimes they'll have the poster on the table itself. I think this is on the table itself, and as you can see up here, Saw 272, I think that is the circle's name, Comic Market 103, and on the side here you have Ichi Nichi. So on the first day of Comiket, you have Nishi, so West Hall. You have Wa, so that's column number number Wa, the column with the letter starting with Wa, and then 06. 06 is the specific table on the row of Wa. So that tells you exactly where this booth is. And so this is what they're selling. This is their menu basically. So this word here is called Shinkan, which means new publication. So there's two words that are like that will be used to describe their works. Shinkan, which means new publication, and Kikan, which means old publication. Because sometimes the artists have made too much of whatever they had last year, and so they'll bring last year's stock with them to sell off. And down here they'll show you exactly what it is. Irasto hon, so this is an illustration book. So it's an art book. It's called Preference, and it is printed on A4 paper, and there's 16 pages, and the cost is 500 yen. And they're also selling a tapestry of Kisaki, which is an A2 size tapestry with double, and it's on double suede fabric, and that's gonna cost 3,000 yen. That's not too bad, I think. I've been, I guess, passively learning Japanese. Duolingo won't leave me alone. The green owl won't leave you alone. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'll take good care of you. I won't pressure you. We can learn Japanese slowly and steadily over here on my channel. And you know, for the extra thing, like for people who are interested in them, but maybe they're not buying their books this time. They added their contact info or their social media. So here they have their X and then their Pixiv ID. I'm so glad I took this photo. And not because I like Kisaki. This is a good example of a poster that they will have, that generally circles have. Not every circle has them. Not every circle has them, but a lot of them do. It's good though, I've enjoyed it so far. At least I can say hello, good evening, and nice to meet you. Yeah, how do you say that? How do you say hello? How do you say hello in Japanese? I don't know how you say hello. I lived in Japan for a month on this trip, and I couldn't say hello to anybody. You motion towards someone, and they like back off, and they're like, "Who the fuck are you? Why are you talking to me?" But they won't say it out loud. They'll their body language and their facial expression will tell you, "Fuck off! I don't want to talk to you." But yeah, here's Kisaki-chan. So okay, so so what happened is that I was in the West Hall, right? I moved from the VTuber Hall to the East Hall, and then once I was finished in the East Hall, it's like, I don't know, lunchtime, it's like 12:30 or like 1 o'clock. Now I'm in the West Hall, and I'm buying a bunch of Blue Archive stuff. And I'm trying to find my friend, but I can't find my friend. We had a rendezvous point, but I forgot about the rendezvous point. I forgot when exactly, because I didn't write it down. And I tried to get his contact, but like, there was no cell phone reception. There's just too many people. And so like, they actually ended up ditching me. And I got stuck in the West Hall where they were selling Blue Archive. And that's why I bought so much Blue Archive stuff. I was stuck. I can't tell if you're serious. Neither can I. Konnichiwa. Konbanwa. Hajimemashite. I've never had the chance to use these, honestly. Here's a greeting that they don't tell you about. Otsukare. Otsukare. Otsukare-sama deshita. Otsukare-sama deshita is generally used for like end of the day and like good work, but like otsukare can be used as a greeting too. It can be used as a greeting. They don't really teach it in school. So here we're on the 4th floor because apparently the way I was trying to get to the back to the East Hall, because I wanted to go to the VTuber Hall again and buy some Palmu merch, but I couldn't go because there was a traffic jam. There was a human traffic jam on the 1st floor, and so I was following these Blue Archive cosplayers who were... there was a girl cosplayer who was cosplaying as Toki, and a guy who was cosplaying as the mustached Russian lolly. And the girl was lost, but the guy was not, and so I asked if I could like follow them to get back to the East Hall, and he's like, yeah, sure, don't worry about it. So we end up taking the elevator up here. We had to line up and walk all the way around here, circling around the escalator before we could take it up there. And then once we're up there, we're at the corporate halls. So this is where all the corporate stands are. And so you can go here to buy whatever, you know, big company stuff you would want, but I don't know why you would do that. This is Comiket. This is Comiket. I'm not interested in this at all. The mustache lolly is Stalin. Speaking of Blue Archive and stuff, I really want to see more Princess Connect. I feel like Princess Connect has really fallen off. People don't really talk about it so much anymore, and there wasn't a lot of circles drawing it anymore either. You know, there's only just so much you can do by throwing money at pretty animations. Over time, eventually, gachas, people just lose interest in gachas, right? So the reason why we're here up at the 4th floor is because there is a way to get to the east side from here, but you have to like go around. So I end up being on the roof of the West Hall, I think. And you can get back down to the East Hall through the West Hall. And I'm currently on the roof looking down. But we actually got lost a couple times here because like we didn't know which way to go. The signs were kind of confusing and the staff were also not super helpful. Eventually I found out which way to go, but I was just so exhausted. It's like 2:30 or maybe 3 o'clock now. I was so tired. So I just sat here feeling kind of defeated after my friends ditched me and, you know, trying to make my way back to the East Hall, to the Vtuber Hall. But I was just so tired and defeated. But the cosplayers were very nice. I think they called me a Maigo Noko. They thought I was like a teenager or something. I was like, oh my goodness. And you know what? I'm not gonna fight it. They thought I was like a lost teenager because I said it was my first Comiket. No, I'm just not a local. They didn't realize I was not. They didn't realize I'm not Japanese. They didn't realize I was a Sun Raven. So you know what? You know, I'm like, you know what? They think I'm a lost child. Whatever, just run with it. I'm not gonna fight them on this. You know, I thanked them properly when, you know, we separated, and they met up with more Blue Archive cosplayers, and unsurprisingly, they were all bunny girls. They're all doing the bunny girl cosplays of Toki and Neru and Asuna. Yeah. You know, of course, I said like, you know, thank you all for like your kindness of showing me the way, and like you all have really pretty cosplays. You know, I'm trying to be polite. So I made my way back down eventually. But you know what? I was just like, I am so done. I am so tired. I do not want to go back to the halls. This was too much for me. And so I get away and I take the train down one stop to Diver City. And as you can see, there's the Unicorn Gundam over there, which transforms at 6 o'clock. It is like 4:30 or 5 o'clock now. And I think this is an NHK building, if I'm not wrong. This is like the national television broadcaster. What's a Sun Raven? A Sun Raven is a Sun Raven is a Sun Raven. That's what I am. It's a race of Sun Ravens. we're how do I describe this? We're a race of long-lived beings? We're not human. That's all you need to know. We're magical. Mr. Chance for off-paku with One-san cosplayers. I'm probably older than them. I'm like hundreds of years old. They're like infants to me. And they had the gall to call me a child. Oh my goodness. So it's VTuber, and not a slur for West. What do you mean a slur for Westerners? I'm not a Westerner, I'm a Sun Raven, okay? I'm an import. I'm not Canadian. I mean, I am Canadian, but that's just because I live in Canada. I'm a Sun Raven. Blood thinks he's free range. Shut up. Shut up. The mighty sun, fist in the air. So yeah, I'm so exhausted. I messaged some friends and decided we're gonna meet up here at Diver City. Honestly, I didn't want to meet up here. Because I only agreed to meet up here because I didn't want to take the train all the way outside because there was too many fucking people. You know, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock is when most people are trying to leave Comiket, and so the train's gonna be super packed. I did not want to go with, you know, the crowd So I decided to stay here in Diver City, which was so annoying. I hated it because, I mean, it's nice that there was a big Gundam, right? But everyone here is a filthy tourist. They're all filthy tourist gaijins who don't know anything about what they're here for. It's just all tourists. This whole mall is a tourist trap. The food's good, but like it's so damn expensive. There's a bunch of like fuckboy white men who are just taking their like 2 or 3 Japanese girlfriends here, and it's just like, oh my goodness. Listen, I walk into a room and people tell me I look 24. I have to laugh. At least they think I look younger than I am. Is that a transfer? Fuck off. Fuck off. When mommy role players walk in and I'm literally older than them. Yeah. And so, you know, it's 6 o'clock. I've met up with my friends and we're just like sitting here. Here's like Unicorn Gundam transformed. And actually there are the statues of, I don't think these are statues, I think these are like cardboard cutouts of the Rising Freedom and the Immortal Justice Gundam. The Gundam Seed movie had not come out yet. So I was really excited and looking forward to the movie. Actually, the movie would not come out for another month. And that's why I stayed in Japan for an entire month. Was so that I would be able to watch the movie. Doesn't that make you another tourist? I'm not a fucking tourist. Shut up. So, you know, I get home, you know, my friend is mad at me and I'm also mad at him. Like, why'd you ditch me? He's like, why didn't you meet up at the rendezvous? And you know, we had a little bit of an argument, and then eventually we settled down and we're like, okay, this is stupid. It's just, you know, miscommunication error, you know, it's just a bad comms. And so like day 2 arrives. Once again, we're here at like 6 a.m. It is miserable because it is raining today. And as you can see, we're at the station and there's a lot of people. There's construction work too. And there's traffic cops down here, making sure people don't run and, you know, crush each other. Today though, I don't really have to, we don't actually line up too early. We don't need to take the first train because both me and my friend actually have advanced tickets. We have early advanced admission tickets that you have to purchase the lottery for. And if you get the lottery, then the purchase goes through. And what happens is you can basically line up at the early admission lineup. Sorry. At the early admission lineups, and then you can what was it? You can just, the sky is freaking blue. Everyone's got their umbrellas. It's kind of dumpy. It's 6 degrees. It is kind of cold, but there's not a lot of wind because this is the west entrance. This is the entrance with the big upside down pyramid that shows up in anime. People think, oh, Tokyo Big Sight. It even has the word Tokyo Big Sight. This is where the convention is. No. No one actually goes inside this thing for Comiket. The actual convention halls is underneath and around it. This is like a corporate presentation building. You don't usually go here for Comiket itself. So, you know, we wait for a couple hours. It lights up and our line is moved. We get a clearer view of the Tokyo Big Sight. Underneath it is the actual convention halls that we're gonna go to. And I noticed that they actually have, what do you call it? They actually have roads here. So we're stopped at this intersection. And while we're stopped here, the convention staff are guiding other rows of people along the I guess the intersection. They're going the other way, like they're going this way, and we're just stopped here waiting for them as they cross this way. And I was like, man, I can't believe that I'm at a human intersection. You know, we're just, there's traffic, there's human traffic ahead of us. Rain equals beautiful day. No, it's not. It's not beautiful. It's disgusting. You know, it's ugh, gross. And you know, they have the staff have like these really big poles so that everyone can see where they're walking. And they're actually like waving these poles left and right in order to guide people along. And Tully's coffee, for some reason there's Tully's coffee everywhere. I don't know why. They really like Tully's coffee. Human trafficking. This isn't America, okay? Yeah, there's just so many people rushing along. And so we get to the end of the line here for our early admission. And here we have to wait. Like on day one, we have to wait here. So me and my friend, we just set up our seats. We're right underneath the pyramid, though we're not going to the pyramid. This is the entrance to the West Hall. And luckily for us, there is a bunch of food carts here, so we get some breakfast, actually, while we're waiting. But, you know, the wind is blowing and the rain is falling. You know, we have some umbrellas, but it's still really miserable. We take this time to fill out our maps and check out our routes to make sure we know exactly where we're going. Yeah, there's like a smoking area right next to this, which I kind of really hated. Eventually the rain settles a little bit. It's still raining, but it's not so bad, so people take down their umbrellas. Yeah, this is the West Hall entrance. I get some shawarma. At least what the Japanese call shawarma. This is very different from the shawarma you get in Canada. Average Washington, D.C. weather, yeah. And so, like, we're still waiting. It's 10:09. The main doors open for us at 10:30. And I take a photo because we're actually inside the convention hall now. I think we're on the 4th floor. Yeah, we're on the 4th floor. And we're still waiting. This is what's so good about the advanced admission ticket. We can wait inside the air-conditioned and heated hall, convention hall. This was so good. And what's also really good? The bathroom. My friend was like, if you want to go to the bathroom, hurry the fuck up. You don't want to know if the line moves. And I'm like, okay. So I run in there and I realize there's no one inside. And it's a world-class convention hall bathroom. It is clean, the bathroom seats are heated, they've got, you know, the little water that squirts up your butt. You know, it was excellent. I actually had to take a dump. I had to take a poop. And I was so worried, but, you know, this bathroom was just so accessible, so convenient. This, if anything, this is the most important reason to get an advance ticket. Is so you can go, not at a porta potty, but like an actual bathroom. You need to walk back to campus. They have a shawarma shop there, it's so good. 6 days until RC. Yes, it is 6 days until RC. I'm so hyped. I hope the next time I go to Comiket that there's reverse collapse dojins. So the day starts, and you know, look at this. There's no one here. There's no one here because we're at the advanced admission. You know, no one's rushing because, well, what's the rush? There's no lines. Right? Do I have like the day one thing? Yeah, compared to day one. Look at that. This is day one. This is after general attendees are allowed inside. And compared to that, the advanced admission, compared to that, you have the advanced admission, right? There's no one. I went, as soon as I got inside the West Halls, I bought almost everything I needed within 1 hour. You know what happened within 1 hour of day one? In 1 hour, I bought the Pekora book. That's all that I bought. I bought the Pekora book, the Pekora wall scroll, as well as the Polka book. That's what I did in 1 hour. In day 2, with the advanced admission, I had no lineups, so I immediately bought every single book I needed within 1 hour. You know, I got out and I'm moving to the East Hall, I believe, from the West Hall. And it was just so easy. It was just so easy. Are you a fellow Girls Frontline fan? I am indeed a fellow Girls Frontline fan. How did you not know this? This is like what I'm known for. Yeah, I love Girls Frontline. I love, you know, Reverse Collapse is coming out next week. I play NeuroCloud as well. I play Girls Frontline 2 actually. I have a couple of Girls Frontline 2 streams because I have access to the Chinese server. So yeah, when the full global server comes out, I'll be playing on that. And you know, since I was able to buy some Girls Frontline dojins, when I was meeting up with all the Girls Frontline artists, I gave them my stickers, my business cards, and I gave them some Canadian snacks. I gave them some coffee crisp, and we talked a little bit about, you know, the new game that was coming out and, you know, what people thought about the state of things. You know, trying to cheer each other up because, you know, at this point, Girls Frontline it has a tiny presence in Comiket. Everyone's moved on from Girls Frontline. So hopefully next time I'm at Comiket, Girls Frontline will be big again. I met you through Rico, so I have no context. Ah, なるほど。熊井さんか。なるほど。いい人だな。I love Rico. She's been so kind to me. You know, she's like my senpai who I go to whenever I need advice for VTubing, and she's always been there to help me out, so I'm very thankful for her. I owe a lot of gratitude to her. So this is the... which place is this? I'm not sure. This is... I think this is the West Hall. I think this is the West Hall. So on day one is the day with parody work, as well as the VTuber stuff. But day 2 is the interesting day. Day 2 is the day where they sell the porn, as well as the original art, I think. Day 2 they sell the original stories and porn. Lots and lots of porn. Let's see. The one that bullies you on Monhunt? No, that's a different person. No, that person is not my senpai. If anything, I'm their senpai. No Nanaimo bars. I'm not gonna bring Nanaimo... Okay, like the thing about Nanaimo bars is that they're just way too sweet. I don't think Japanese people would like them. Hope Exilium revitalizes. Being real, it's going to be hard to top BA appeal. Yeah, it's hard. BA is much closer to what appeals to Japanese otaku, I think. Everybody bullies Rico in Monster Hunter. Yeah. I haven't played Monster Hunter with her yet, so it'll be fun. This sign here says, do not queue here, because this is not where the start of the line is. The start of the line is actually somewhere else. You know, it's chaos. You will be bumping into people. People will be shoving you. They won't even blink at it. You know, no one's gonna say excuse me or I'm sorry for hitting you. No, they're just gonna body slam you and not thinking anything of it. But you know, it's fun. So at this point, I'm actually done all my stuff. I've purchased everything I needed to purchase. I've met with artists. You know, I've exchanged business cards. So this is actually on the East Hall. So down here This is like halls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think this is where the VTuber hall is, or it's over here. I don't remember. Yeah, I think the VTuber hall is like over here. But anyways, we're on the second floor because the second floor here is what leads to the concourse, which is what goes to the West Hall where the elevator is to go down. And then, so this is West Hall 1, this is West Hall 2. I'm currently here because I'm actually trying to meet up with a fellow VTuber named Albana Moka-san. And so she happens to also be a Comiket. And I think she brought her friend who is not Japanese. And I think she scared her friend because she took her to like the Yaoi BL R18 places, and her friend was kind of freaked out by all of it. Blue Archive it's fine. Blue Archive is not really, you know, it's not any hornier than any other gacha game, honestly. The horny is just from the fans. It's actually quite wholesome, the story at least, but of course there's the horny. It's a gacha game. You know, you don't have to be horny if you don't want to. It doesn't really say anything about you if you play a gacha game that happens to have whatever, right? I don't know, I find it weird that people say that, oh, Blue Archive is problematic because it features underage. Well, you know, the other characters that you like from other gacha games, those are also underage, right? And you don't have a problem with that. It's just a matter of reputation, and because you're just saying what everyone else says, because no one has their own opinion, honestly. Everyone just follows what everyone else says, which I find to be really annoying. Form your own opinion, for Christ's sake. And if you don't like something, just don't play it, right? No one's forcing you. Yeah, Girls Frontline is very Tom Clancy meets anime girls. Blue Archive is more like slice of life, which, you know, cute girls doing cute things, which is... it's fair, but it's not what I'm into. But I will say it's quite... it's comfy. It's comfy, but it's not what I want. It's not what I want. When it gets serious and emotional, it can get... Yes. I do like that, when a story knows when to be serious. Genshin jailbait. My goodness, I haven't heard anyone use the term jailbait for decades. You are ancient. True Moon, you are ancient. I've not heard anyone use the word jailbait in years. I don't like getting to this topic because BA and Nikkei are Korean made, and there's heavy stuff within Korean gender politics that I do not want. Yes. I don't want to touch it either. I don't want to touch it. But I will say that, like, most of the people I know who play Nikkei are women. Most of the people I know who play Nikkei are women. So, say that think of that how you will. Yeah, it's like Bochi the Rocker Gintama, yeah. So I have like another photo of the West Hall later on in the day. This is when I'm walking through with my friend, Alba Namoka-san. I've managed to find her, but it was really hard to find her. Neither of us had really good cell phone reception. In fact, she didn't even have data plan. She just had Wi-Fi, so she had to rely on the local Wi-Fi, which was not good. You know, we scrambled around trying to find each other. Eventually we did, but it took a while. We're back. We go to the corporate booths, you know. We just walk around because she wants to look at all the art and all the dojins, and you know, I accompany. But by this point, I've bought all my books, right? My bag weighs like, I don't know, 6 kilograms. In addition to like my heavy, well, somewhat heavy clothes and the stool that I'm also carrying. You'll see my backpack later. Hey, what's that? Is that Oregairu? Yo, that's Oregairu. Why are they selling Oregairu here? Roru Ohime-sama. I guess this is a VTuber, maybe? Got Euphonium. They're making a 3rd season of Euphonium. Hyodo Animation is somehow still alive. Bless their hearts. Hand radios. I mean, it was very, I did not plan to meet Albano-san here, right? I didn't plan to meet her here. We just happened to be here at the same time, so we wanted to meet up. Obviously, like, if you really... I'm not even sure hand radios would work too well. There might be a lot of interference. I see Nikkei gameplay and just think of Step Yo Game Up. No, the people don't play Nikkei for the gameplay, man. The gameplay is just meant to occupy your mind. People play Nikkei because they want to see tits and ass and they want to have character drama. Nexon is still a thing. Yeah! Yeah, Nexon is Blue Archive. That's what Nexon is. I see Nikkei gameplay, then I look at GF2 gameplay and GF2 HD. Yeah, I feel like GF2 gameplay, it's there, but it could be so much better, right? I was talking with my friend who's a artist, and he was also a game dev, and he was talking about, you know, yeah, you can make fancy animations, but at the end of the day, you have to provide a good service, or else people won't stay, right? You have to provide a good gameplay loop, make sure your rates aren't terrible, and, you know, make sure to, like, listen to your fans' requests for features and, like, bug fixes. So we'll see how GF2 goes, but, you know, for GF1, they were really good about, you know, support, right? Got bored of AK. No, it's fine. I got bored of AK too. Nikkei's story seems oddly enough like Art White's tone sad. Died to become... They actually tributed Violet Evergarden's final... yeah. XCOM is incredibly niche. It is very niche. I'm gonna be honest, I want the best for Girls Frontline 2, but I'm very scared. I'm very scared. I hope it becomes popular. Yeah, BA is super casual. GF2 is not casual at all. Is your friend a Chinese developer? No. My friend is a Japanese game dev. But yeah, CN development and Western development might have different minds. Yeah. But my friend is well connected with both Western game developers and Chinese game developers. Okay, I'm gonna need you to calm down there. I'm gonna need you to calm down there. We're not gonna get into that here. But yeah, here we got Muv-Luv is being released on the Switch. It's being released on the Switch. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Why now is my question. Why now? They've even got like a New Year's plaque. A New Year's wishes plaque. With a Takemi Kazuchi. And it's Muv-Luv. Play Muv-Luv. This is not a request. Play it now. So here, this cosplayer is selling their potions. They're selling their potions, which Albano-san ends up buying one for me. It's not actually a potion. It's toner. It's skin toner. I still have not used it yet. I need to incorporate that skin toner into my skincare plan. But yeah, I guess this person is a cosplayer and they're selling their own line of skincare products. Actually, I have it here. Right. I don't know who this lady is, but she's pretty and she's advertising her skincare products with a unique cosplay idea, right? I guess the brand is called Magia. And she's selling a clear file as well as like some... I think she had a book as well, but I don't know where I put the book. I don't know, she's pretty. I had no intention of buying this though. I did not have any intention of buying this originally. I was like, Habana-san, もう嫌なのよ. My bag is already like so full, it's so damn heavy. I can't fit any more in my bag. Please don't buy me anything. And she's like, oh, but I want to give you a present. I'm like, please, I'm begging you, don't do it. I can't. Like, hold my bag for a second. See how heavy it is. She's like, oh damn, that's heavy. But also, here, take this. And I'm like, fuck. I just realized that the background is the camera. Yeah, the background is the camera. Hello, hello, hello. Here, a offhand heart. This is a little bit scrambled, but here. I might edit this out of the VOD, but out of the archive, but this is like I didn't bring very many clothes with me, and I knew it was going to be cold because I was going to be standing and waiting outside for hours at like 5 a.m. So I brought warm clothes, right? I brought my mountain hiking clothes, right? And like a waterproof backpack as well. And you can even see, like, I've got an umbrella here as well as my stool. Carrying that stool around, the stool was not very heavy, but carrying it around everywhere really tired me out. It really tired me out. If I was not wearing this backpack, this hiking backpack, I would have been so fucked because of how heavy all the books were. Okay, you look like you just transferred in from Okinawa. This is why I was called a Chiyoraku Danchi, because like in Japan, like people who wear this stuff, they look like military otaku, but I'm not. This is just what I wear. This is just hiking gear to me. Shorter than alien confirmed. I can want to call that fit something, but I can't think of anything. Don't say anything. I buy nicer clothes later, but I'm just wearing this stuff because I know I'm going to be waiting outside in the cold and the rain. But, you know, later on in my Japan trip, I buy some nicer stuff. I buy some Mizuiro Jirai stuff. I buy some standard sweaters and some pants, some slacks. I buy a lot of Uniqlo. You know, of course, you know, I'm standing next to Laser Class-kun. Isn't Laser Class just the most adorable thing ever? Totally does not resemble a certain human appendage. Yeah, Laser Class. I'm not sure why the Muv-Luv team decided this was the way to market, but you know, I'm like, I love the Laser Class. Yeah. Polo with the veteran hat with the American flag. I'm confused. Certain group feel that. Yeah. And so, you know, the day's over. You know, I'm walking away with Albana-san towards the train station. What's this? Washington Hotel. And so, yeah, we're walking away from the West Hall and Tokyo Big Sight. This was a nice day. I spent a lot of it just talking to my artist friends. And you know, here's another shot taken on the first day by my friend and roommate while he was while I was at the other side of the convention center, next to Tokyo Bay at the east entrance, this is the west entrance. He was waiting. And over here we have a Twitter post by Daito Sensei. So Daito Sensei is talking about how he got confirmed for his reservation to Comiket 103. You got Comiket C103, Shinkan, so my new book, a 10X Joshi, so guns and girls plus alpha. I don't know what the plus alpha means. He's a fucking weirdo, but he's really cool. He's talking about what's inside. It's just illustrations. It's printed on a B5 book, B5 paper, 24 pages, full color, and the cost is 1,000 yen. He's gonna be there on the second day, day number 2, in the East Hall, A91A. よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いいたします。Please come and, please come and buy my stuff. And here's like another post by Sarojo's artist. I don't remember what their artist's name is called, but the artist who drew her, same thing. C103, day number 1. It's gonna be in the East Hall, number 7, which is the Vtuber hall. It's gonna be in row number M23B. So if we look back on the little map I have here, that's the M23B. So M is this row over here on the side. These two islands are M. So M23. We look at the number and it is a corner booth. Because they know that this person's going to be popular, they put them in the very corner. This is where they are, 23 and B. And they put another letter at the end sometimes, because sometimes the booth is split in two, but you don't usually need to worry about that. All you need to know is it's at 23. So this is where it is. And they're selling a Shinkan, they're selling a new book. Fan Art Volume 2, unofficial fan art book. It's going to be in B5 size paper with 38 pages, 1,000 yen. And okay, this is a little bit different. They're also selling a Shinkan set. So the set is the book, the fan art book volume 2. They're selling a rough book, so like a book, I guess, rough for their next book. A3 clear poster. So yeah, a clear poster, a clear acrylic file, I guess. Acrylic stando, so a standee as well. A5 posta card. Okay, so postcard. An A5 size poster card? Oh yeah. They're selling a postcard, A5, and they're selling a A3 sized paper box. I don't know what the baku means. Paperback or like paper bag, I don't know. And so here it says Rokuten setto, so there's 6 items. Yeah. Okay, so this is what it is. It's I'm not sure what exactly it is, but it's something. This is the front and this is the back. This is the postcard. Number 4 is the acrylic stand. Number 3 here is their clear poster. Number 2 is their rough book. Oh, it's the rough drawing for book number 2. So this sort of thing, these are all extras. You wouldn't be able to. You can usually buy the book itself at like Melon Books, because not everyone can go to the con. But all these other items are con exclusives. They will never be sold at Melon Books. Especially not this rough book, which is, it would be considered a collector's item basically. Can feel corporate in that thinking. Make everybody walk past everyone else to get what you really want. Yeah. I mean, in that case, it's really just, you know, a matter of, you know, you want the bigger people on the edges because there's no place for people to line up if you put them in the middle. You know, the most popular artists are all the way out here because they have to force the lineups outside. People lining up, they don't actually line up inside the halls, they have to line it outside. And it's most convenient to put those the lines for the outside for the tables that are next to the entrance. You know, it's just a matter of practicality. You can look at a couple more. Here's another you know, Twitter post by which one was this? This is by 15. The artist's name is 15. And here it says West Hall, Nishi, Ta. So Ta is the row, Ta 14B. And this is Doyobi. So this is Do meaning Saturday, 12:30. This is basically this is saying day number 1. Tactical Archive Illust book. So it's a Shinkan. This is a new publication called Tactical Archive. And this word is called Tanpin. Tanpin means by itself or individual. And here's another one. So Irasto book. So what's it saying is that the book itself costs 1,000. It's on B5 paper, 30 pages. Full color. And on this side it is another tanpin, so basically the individual price. Tactical Yuka acrylic stand, 2,000 yen. So if you wanted to buy both things, you'd have to pay 3,000. And I want to talk about Jugo Sensei because the funny thing, I actually have his book. I have his book. Where did I put it? Jugo Sensei's book. Here it is. Jugo Sensei's book, right? Actually, Jugo Sensei was kind of unfortunate, I will say. It's a really good book. It's a really good book. And you know, don't worry, it's totally safe for work. Maybe it's just like underwear, but it's safe for work. He's a really good tactical artist. But here's the thing, right? Last year, for the last Comiket, what he made was a Girls Frontline book. And you know, the Girls Frontline audience totally loves serious military depiction, you know? They like realistic guns drawn with high levels of detail, right? They like seeing real military battle belts and gear. And so last time he went to Comiket was his first time. So what ended up happening was he misjudged how many people were going to buy, and he printed too few books. There was actually a lot of people who wanted to buy more books. So he figured, you know what? This year, I'm going to make Blue Archive, and you know, Blue Archive is more popular than Girls Frontline. And I'm going to print out more books so that I can make sure to satisfy everyone who wants to buy my books. But here's the problem. Jugo-san understood that Blue Archive was popular. However, he misread the audience of Blue Archive. because the audience of people who like Blue Archive are not the same type of people who like Girls Frontline, or at least they like it for different reasons. As we said earlier, people who are into Girls Frontline are into like the hard sci-fi. They're into like the more gritty military setting. It's a lot more serious. Whereas people who like Blue Archive, they're in it more for like the cute girls. They're in it for more of the lighthearted feelings. They're not so much into guns or military. And that's what Jugo-san sensei didn't realize. And so when he went to sell these books at Comiket, what ended up happening was he had a ton of books left over. Because the sales did not match predictions. This time the other way around. This time people were buying less books than Jugo Sensei had printed. Because as it turns out, Blue Archive fans don't really care about hardcore tactical wear. They're more into girls being cute, right? So even though Jugo Sensei is like a really good artist, he's very good technically and he's really good, you know, creatively as well. People just didn't buy them. They just didn't buy them. And this is like the worst thing because now you need to figure out what you're gonna do with all these extra books. And also you need to arrange for transportation to get these books out of the convention. If I saw that in GFL style, I'd buy it. I mean, that's what he did do. The previous year, he did GFL in this style. And it was a big hit. And he thought, well, if I do, there's more, Blue Archive is more popular these days. If I do Blue Archive, I'll be able to sell more books. But it turns out the Blue Archive is a different demographic than Girls Frontline. And it doesn't match what he's selling. So he wasn't able to sell it. Very unfortunate. And you know, you lose a lot of money by printing all these books, right? It's not good. The BA fanbase don't really care. Yeah, that's how it is. They don't care. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Give me a moment. Ow. Alright, I'm back. What's good? Hey there, OBK. We're just talking about dojins at Comiket and just some unfortunate things that can happen if you're selling books. How are you doing? How are you doing? I do like that GFL is giving the girls back their actual names back. Mostly due to the decline of GNK, of course. I mean, that's just the in-universe thing, but like the real-life reason is just because Gijinka, the theme of turning inanimate objects and personifying them into human characters, that's going out of style. And also because gun names are really hard to remember for normal people. So they decided, yeah, let's just go with the flow. Normal names. Kind of dojins? Like all sorts. We're talking about Comiket. Every single dojin under the sun. Music dojins, CD dojins, sculptures dojins, paintings, you know, manga, illustration books, NSFW, video games, anime. They sell all of this stuff at Comiket. There's so many different things that people sell. There was one guy selling a book dedicated to traveling around the world to disprove claims of, you know, so-and-so location inspired this place in Ghibli films. This guy is going around the globe to be like, nope, this is not an inspiration for whatever Ghibli film. There's stuff like, there's so many different things. There's like these ridiculously in-depth books about how to build a very specific type of engine from like the 1980s. Stuff like that. This is just really in-depth. It's the heart of otaku. It's just making that thing that's not really profitable, but like just making it because it's something that you love and you want to share it with others. That is like the original, I guess, point or the soul of Comiket, of like dojin markets. Fewer designations and patterns to remember in guns than actual people. Well, I mean, that's just normal people have a hard time remembering gun names. It's just how it is, you know. A this, B that, M that. Easier to just have an actual just normal name. Mean fanworks. No, dojin does not mean fanworks. Dojin means self-published. It can be anything, as long as you're publishing it yourself. Comiket is basically, if Artist Alley is the main focus, actually it's not just Comiket. All anime conventions in Japan are dojin markets. They're for selling dojins, because why would you need to go to an anime convention when you live in Japan? You don't need to go to an anime convention to find fellow anime nerds. You can find them down the street at the anime store. You can find them, you know, across the hall at your apartment. It's just a way of life. You don't need a convention to be able to celebrate anime. You can just do that in your everyday life. Conventions in Japan are mainly for markets to sell things. There's like no real reason that you need that many people in one place. Unless it's for stuff like this. You know, I was talking about Juko Sensei earlier, right? He printed too few books the first time, and then this time he printed too many books. And, you know, it's especially hard for him because Juko Sensei is not Japanese. He's Korean. Right, he's Korean, so he has to figure out what to do with all these books before he flies back to Korea. He did not intend to have all this extra stuff. You know, it really sucks because, you know, as a Korean, I wouldn't say this is like how he specifically feels, but I think that a lot of Koreans, they feel like, you know, gotta support my homegrown IP, my homegrown industry, right? There's a bit of national pride to having a really popular, you know, series come out of your country. So I can see why he's like, you know, I asked him if he's ever gonna do Girls Frontline again. He says he's probably not. He's gonna keep doing Blue Archive. I get that. I understand. You know, he wants to celebrate Korean, an extension of Korean culture. You know, a extension of Korean pop media culture. So he made Blue Archive. He's not going back to Girls Frontline, which is sad because I love his Girls Frontline stuff. Wish America has conventions similar to Japanese conventions? Remind me if I move to JP to spend 80% of my free time at anime shops. Maybe I'll find friends. You don't... I mean, you could just use the Japanese internet. You don't need to use the shop. Because like Japanese nerds are pretty reclusive, and unless you've got like a really, I don't know, you're really good at Japanese, you have a good grasp on social cues, although I'm going to be honest, otaku generally don't have a grasp on social cues. But with otaku, as long as you share similar interests, you can transcend boundaries, age boundaries, you know, race boundaries, language boundaries, as long as you like the same stuff. I think that's like one of the really positive things about otaku is that, you know, Japanese society is very stiff, right? Everyone's got their social roles, their expectations of how they're supposed to act. But if they're like fellow otaku about the same stuff, like all those like walls, they just come crumbling down, and they can just be two people, and not whatever like roles are thrust onto them by society. I think that's like a really good thing about otaku. You know, because Japanese society is very stiff. They truly live in a society. You don't live in a society until you haven't lived in a society until you've lived in Japan. So I think a lot of people like generally it's gonna be hard to make friends, but like if you can manage to click with someone on a mutual hobby, then yeah, it'll be pretty cool. But I will remind you, like otaku can be like really awkward. Like nerds everywhere can be really awkward, but Japanese otaku in specific can be really awkward. Nice people though. I made a couple otaku friends when I was in Japan. Actually, I met them at the screening for the Gundam Seed movie. Me in America. Are you sure about that? Anyways, let's look at another one. Since I have all these saved up, I might as well go through them. So this one is for Genshin. Genshin was actually doing pretty well in Comiket as well. It's got a fairly decent amount of fan base, and even I see Genshin stores dedicated to selling Genshin in a couple of malls in Tokyo. So Genshin's actually surprisingly popular in Japan. So this one is once again Comic Market 103 2023, December 30th. The circle is called Blue Apple, and the artist's name is Marumoru Sensei. So Nishi, so this is the West Hall, Nishi Horu. So column table number 40B. So I guess like the table 40 is split between A and B, but all you really need to know is it's table 40. So here it's a set, C103 set item. So you've got a Shinkan A4 Furu Kara Irasto. So that's number one. It's a full color A4 sized book. Number two, you've got A4 Furu Kara Irasto Bak. Yeah, so you've got a A4 sized paper bag. Three, you've got mini shikishi. So the reason why it's in question mark is because I guess they haven't drawn it yet, and because shikishi are like, they're handmade, right? They're handmade with markers, and so every shikishi is going to be different. I guess mini here means that they're drawing it in chibi style. this is like a very much a collector's item, honestly, a shikishi. Number 4, mini acrylic figure ganyu. So yeah, you've got acrylic stands or ganyu and shenha. And this is the set for 3,000 yen. That's actually pretty cheap. Okay, so here it says 2 to 5. Well, 会場限定です. And what that means is that the items number 2 to 5 can only be bought as part of a set. You cannot buy them as separate. So 新刊の単品はセット完売後. So these are like more of the, oh wait, oh my god, I've not, I'm so sorry. Gomen, I didn't show you guys. I keep on forgetting to turn that thing back on. I'm so sorry. But yeah, as I was saying, number 1 is the full color book. Number 2 is the bag. 3 is the shikishi, handmade autograph illustration paper. And 4 and 5 are acrylic stands. And he even provides a little ruler to show you how tall the stands are. But yeah, items number 2 through 5 are only part of the set. You cannot buy them separately. The new book, Shinkan, the new publication book, you can buy separately. It's 1,000 yen, but you can only buy it after the sets have been fully sold out. You can't just buy the book on its own until the sets are sold out. That's how it is. And here we have the Kikan, so already published, old item. Like this artist was nice enough to actually put English in their poster, in their like little ad, to make sure that, you know, foreigners understand. So Kikan, old item, C102 illustration. So this was the last summer Comiket, I think. 1,000 yen and A4 full color, 20 pages. And they're also selling a tapestry, which is a new item, 3,500 and B2 size. It's a featuring Eula. That doesn't surprise me. It's one of the largest gacha franchises in the world. So, you know, if you're trying to show us images again, all we see is hand cam. Yeah, I fucked up. I'm sorry. Just got done killing another Rathalos. Death to all Rathalos. And here we have another artist. This one is, I think, Modare Sensei. So here they show you the date, Doyo, so this is Saturday, day 1. Nishi, so West Wing, West Hall, Me 50 AB. And so this is another example of a set. So Shinkan Setto 4,000 yen, so 4,000 yen, the new publication set. And so they're selling this book, A4, 24 pages, full color, tanpin. So this is hon tanpin. So this is 1,000 yen if you just buy it by itself. There's an omake rough. So there's a rough book. I guess you could call this an extra. It's a smaller paper. It's a smaller book size, A5 paper, 24 pages, monochrome. Let's see, number 2, they're selling, it comes with a bag, a paper bag. Number 3, a random card. Oh, they're also selling cards with it. I think it's a postcard, maybe? Though I can't be sure. Number 5, they're selling a shikishi. I guess this is a printed shikishi. I guess you can print them, huh? Yeah, people just like these a lot as a format. Some people just really like the format of the shikishi. And then we have the acrylic stand as well. All that for only 4,000 yen. That's a pretty reasonable price, I think, honestly. And then down here it's tanpin, so they're selling all of these tapestries separately for 3,000 yen each. This person doesn't seem to have a policy with selling the books separately, so you can buy the new production book even if they still have sets available. The other artists, you have to buy all the sets. If there's sets still available, you can only buy a set, but this one you can just buy the book on its own. And everyone's got their own rules, so that's why they post these little info pages for their Comiket. And you know, like this Omake book, you can really only get it at Comiket. Sometimes these books will sell, the normal book will sell on Melon Books, a retailer, but like all this other stuff, you can only get it at Comiket. That's why people go to Comiket. And yeah, I think that's all the stuff, all the photos I have. So let's get into the actual books that I bought. I have some more photos of stuff I did afterwards, but let's go through the books first. And if I have some extra time, I'll go through some more of my photos. Well, since we like Girls Frontline here, I'll show off my Girls Frontline books first. And we'll move from there. Earlier already, you guys saw my book about MDR from Ohishi Sensei. This is for adults only, but it's okay. Nothing out here is strictly forbidden. It's all perfectly okay. It's all perfectly okay. I hope. I've got another book here. Oh wait, do I need to censor that? No, I don't. Okay. Let's see, do I need to censor this? Ugh, what's this gross stuff on this book? Ew. Must have gotten damaged on the way. Some dirt clinging to it. Okay, this book should be fine. A Doll's Illustration 01, featuring who's this girl again? She's the... I want to say this is the Tavor Mini? The X95 Mini, I think? Cover what might be a sketch. You're fine. Yeah. So, a simple illustration book. This is A4 sized. Standard Dojin size. And we've got a piece of Fukai here. And this is a guest illustration. I guess it's from a friend. Mecha toshi ga shita no imoto. Oh, this is a guest artwork from the artist's very, very, very young little sister. Oh, that's really cute. That's really cute. Oh, I think 同時期の自分の一番がうまい。自分はこの頃人間描いてた。Oh, he's saying how the artist is saying how like back when they were their little sister's age, they drew just like this. They drew just like this as well, so it really endeared them to it. And you know, here they've got some ending remarks. You know, thank you for buying my book. I had a lot of fun making it. This is my first ever Comiket. I didn't really know what to think about making doujins, and it turned out to be a lot harder than I thought. There's still a lot of things that I don't really understand about the process. But yeah, you know, this experience has been very great to me. Yeah, I'm trying, you know, I'm gonna endeavor to increase my skill and make better and better stuff. And, you know, どうぞよろしくお願いします. So, I hope you'll continue supporting me. もっとイラスト, yeah. Basically, a lot of it's like, you know, I want to improve. And this artist is actually not bad. I don't think they're too bad. A lot of it is flat colors, but, you know, rendering is it's an art, not a science. It gets better and better over time, and, you know, I really like the illustration they did for the title. You know, the graphics design kind of, it's not amazing. The graphics design is not amazing with the pink little borders up here, but the illustration itself is really nice. Pages came pretty sticky. Maybe, but it's probably in transport that probably some dirt got stuck on it. And so, you know, this is a R18 book, and wow, the paper is actually really nice on this one. It's actually like on thicker paper. And, you know, here we have Doujin R18, Seijin Muke. So this is for adults only. If you're under 18, you know, buying this is prohibited. I'm gonna see if I can open up a page and sticky note censor it to show you guys. But yeah, this one is called, this features G36. It's called Gohoshi Itashimasu. Allow me to service you, Gojujin-sama, master. Allow me to service you, master. You know, you've got our fictional, this artist's depiction of Shikikan, the commander. Got some interesting paneling going on here, with like the bubbles popping out of the paneling itself. Yeah, before it gets too steamy, right? She grabs his hand and is like, Gojushin-sama atte no senjutsu ningyo nano desu. Please command me, my master. Oh, wow. And, you know, they do the horny stuff. I can't show it. There's too much stuff to censor, but actually, this is not for me. I'm actually not a huge fan of G36. I bought this for someone else, so I'm gonna be mailing this now that I've finished this. Now that I've finally gotten around to doing this stream, I can finally mail this off and like free up some space. This is a little bit different format. Doll's Frontline Unofficial Fan Books. So this is also a manga, but as you can see, it is in, I think this is A5 size. And well, yeah, it's really small, but this is generally the size of, this is the size of how regular published manga usually is. It's this small. You can't really enjoy the what do you call it? You can't really enjoy the illustrations that much because it's so small. But, you know, obviously it's a lot cheaper to print. And because they were able to, you know, make it cost less on the smaller size, they were able to get a much nicer, like really glossy and thick cardstock paper for the exterior, right? There's a lot of considerations people can have for the stuff that they make. I was actually given 2 of these. I don't know why. I think they're the same book. I was given 2 of these. I think they gave me these as gifts because I gave them my my business card and some like souvenirs from Canada. So they gave this to me. Who made these? What's this circle called? The circle is called S_Love It. Or Sisters? No, the book is called Sisters. Their Twitter handle is SLoveIt. I can't read the kanji here though. Coward, show it. No, I can't. There's too much. I mean, let's see if this thing can show. Let's see. How do I... Oh my goodness, there's too much to censor. There's just too much to censor. Like, I'm just gonna be covering the entire page. Man. どうすれば? How どうすればいいの? これって。Okay, maybe I can show this page. I don't want to bend the page too much though. All right, there, you happy? I've censored it all. There's a lot of gohoshiing going on here. There's a lot of servicing happening. Yeah. Oh, I hope I don't get in trouble for this. Who's your favorite gun? I already showed you guys. I showed you her already. Favorite? Is it really a surprise who my favorite is? Alright, what else should I show? I guess I can show these off. These were like really heavy, contributed greatly to my stuff being so, you know, the shipping costing like $200. These books are heavy. So all of these are drawn by Fukai Ryosuke. Fukai Ryosuke Design Works. And so they are a artist who just, I don't know, they drew a lot on Twitter and Pixiv, and I guess they got really popular. People really liked their original designs. And so they started drawing more and more, and they started making merchandise. They got figures. I really like their sci-fi aesthetic. I think they're a really good character designer. They're really good with concept work. Oftentimes, especially with VTubers, right? People make designs that are like too busy, there's too many details, there's too much stuff going on. But this Fukai Ryosuke sensei knows how to add just enough to make it interesting without making it too crazy. And have a what do you call it? A good silhouette. A recognizable silhouette. And this is one of the characters that I like more. Like, his whole thing was his Arms Notes series, which combined sci-fi weapons with stuff like with sci-fi concepts like power armor, which was pretty novel at the time. No one was really doing it to the same skill level, and so like he really caught on with Arms Notes. This is all the way back in 2016, back when they were not as crazy popular. Right? They made original gun designs. And they mixed, cute girls with power armor and guns. In this case, it's a girl who's kind of like, who's like Shibuya Rin, a kind of, basically a gyaru, school bag, smaho, a gun, a sci-fi looking gun, and a piece of power armor that fits well with her short skirt and long legs. In this case, they made these high-heeled power armor boots with an electric knife in there. I'm not sure what you would call this, but it was pretty interesting. And underwear as well. I'm not sure what the underwear, but you know what? Enjoy what you like. Oh, what the hell is this? With the character expression shades, they decided to draw the heart eyes. Hatome. I'm not sure why, but Hatome. Huge fan of sci-fi designs of anything. Sci-fi over fantasy. I mean, I like both. I think sci-fi was more in at the time. These days, everything is fantasy. Another interesting design that they had, a bunny. So this is one of the things that they did, was that they would add like technical little, how like in military, in those like military news channels that always like, or even like just the military industrial complex, whenever they like unveil a new weapon system, they'll have like little lines pointing out with diagrams saying, oh, this is a cannon, this is like a moving turret, this is like the smoke grenade launcher. Well, this is this artist's take on this. They show, okay, I've got a fictional company that makes this fictional gun. I got a smart robot arm, cold gas thruster. I don't know what that means. A battery pack. High-heeled boots with exoskeletons. Because bunnies are known to hop, right? So of course this girl is going to be able to hop with her bunny exoskeleton. This side here, they have a little description of the fictional history of this fictional gun. Nice cake. You know you know, like, right? High heels, they're designed to make a woman's cake look bigger. That's what high heels do. They make a woman's cake look bigger. They make legs look nicer. So yeah, I appreciate high heels. And you know, they even made a follow-up at a later time. They made a new version of the bunny. This is the Bunny Mark II. Titled the Bouncing Bunny. My goodness. In this case, it's it's an elementary school girl wearing a tactical Ranzel backpack. She's got exoskeleton arms. I guess to match with the backpack aesthetic. And this girl, she's... I guess the idea is to be like sort of a almost sort of Navy SEALs infiltrator type to go with like the sleek swimsuit design. You know, she's got a PDW because she's like a smaller girl, so she's got a smaller gun. But you know, honestly, I think all guns look big on girls. That's a thing a lot of artists have trouble with, is that they usually draw the gun sized to the girl, which is not, you know, in real life. A gun only has one size. You know, the size of the gun does not change depending on how tall or short the girl is. You know, if the gun is a gun, then if the girl's a small girl, then the gun is going to look big on the girl, right? That's a thing that a lot of... It's a technical skill that artists have to work on if they want to have realism. The Navy SEAL One Piece. You know, this gun is also made by Bulls and Frings, so it looks like they make SMGs and they also make pistols. I actually really like this one. It's not very, I guess, sexually charged. Oh, I feel like it's the first time I've ever said that phrase. But like, this outfit is not really that sexualized, right? It's just a girl wearing her... I guess this girl's a librarian. She's the school librarian student. And she's wearing a power armor to assist with, I guess, carrying all the heavy books. So she's not really... And she just has like a little automatic pistol. I say little, but this thing's actually pretty huge. And you know, because she's going to be lifting things, the exoskeleton has to go around the entire body. It has to support the legs, the abdomen, the chest, and the arms, right? And she's got sci-fi contact lenses too. They're called contacto lens. Very sci-fi. Oh yeah, of course. She also has a really big gun for some reason. You know, your local school high school librarian needs a 20mm twin-barreled railgun. Bruh, 20mm twin-barreled railgun. Wow. It's like, you know what? We're just having fun with this. It doesn't have to make sense, it just has to look cool. Is there any shotgun girls in this book? Man, I knew you guys would be all over this, huh? And I just like... like, this is like... This girl is basically, Shibuya Rin, right? This is... I feel like Shibuya Rin has had this specific pose before, but maybe I'm wrong. But I like this. This little pad here. I don't know what to call it, but I like this specific area, this specific thing, because it really lends credence to, like, I guess, absorbing shock from, like, jumping around. Because you know how, like, athletes will have compression wear on certain parts of their bodies to alleviate stress, right? I feel like this is just really good for that. Maybe it doesn't make sense in real life, but it looks like it makes sense. And that's really all you've got to do for this sort of thing. Sci-fi does not have to be realistic. It just has to be believable. What is the series called? The series is called Arms Notes. And the artist is called Fukai Ryosuke. I think they don't do as much with this thing anymore, I don't think. But they've made a lot of sci-fi concept stuff. You know, here, one of his most popular designs, the Bionic Joshi Kosei, the Bionic High Schooler. Oh, I also really like this design a lot. I really like this girl. So she's a Exo Arm Joshi Kosei. So the Exo Arm wielding high schooler. And so she just has a simple arm here. She just has like a simple what do you call it? A simple harness with a shoulder strap and this shoulder exoskeleton to handle, I guess, with a shock absorber. Power assist and shock absorber to handle her. I'm guessing Anyukov is a fictional Russian company. Her plasma propellant handgun. And he even added a little phone strap to the handgun. You can tell this was made in 2016. They still have straps for their phones? Crazy. You know, classic Gyaru, she's wearing loose socks, or like foot warmers as some people like to call them. I liked a lot of this artist's early works, honestly. And you know, their art was popular enough to the point that they even got a Figma. Right, and they're showing, like, I guess the process behind making the 3D model. A digital sculpture, 1:7 scale figure. And the company that made it is Magic Mold. It's just really... Oh yeah, I also really like this character. What is this? The Grandma's Girl of December. I don't quite know what that means. 12月のおばあちゃん子. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means at all. You know, we got another one of the pool girl. This time she's wearing a wet t-shirt. She's a grandma. I think she's like... I think she's the archetype of the girl who was raised by her grandma. So she's really like outgoing and naive, but really positive. Oh, hello there, Pod Kitty. I'm doing pretty well. We just finished, I guess, showing everyone how I walked around Comiket and like how artists will display and advertise their menus for whatever they're selling, because oftentimes artists sell a lot of different things and they want to make sure that people can get through the sales as quickly as possible because there's a lot of people and you want to make sure everything goes as smoothly as possible, so they'll have these menus out so it's, you know, really quick and easy to go through the transactions. But yeah, right now we're just going through the books that I bought. I've been a fan of this artist for quite a while, and I really liked them a long time ago. So now that I had the chance to buy their books, I ended up buying them all. One of the few, I guess, one of the few artists that started out on Pixiv and just ended up getting really huge. He definitely draws really cute girls. You know, get you a girl who will bring all this beach gear, a cooler box, a watermelon, and a Herzog HGS-11 bullpup bolt-action sniper rifle. Like, it even puts down in the text here, swimwear. She bought this yesterday. And like even the robot, her little spotter robot, has a squirt gun on it. Very cute art. You wanna go too? Oh, Comiket was... It was fun, but it was also like... It was just so crazy. If you're not used to crowds, I wouldn't really recommend going to Comiket. Because you can get shoved, you can get trampled on. People will be like really ruthless. Like it's Comiket is not easy to go to. It's not casual at all. Like Comiket is intense. I would not recommend it for those who are unprepared at all. It is. That's why I think I'm gonna do a stream where I actually talk about all the things you need to prepare, so that you can have a successful Comiket and not like want to die. Yeah, it's very much a free-for-all. Oh, I haven't opened this one. This one's even got some prints on. I guess what happened was the artist actually went to one of the retailers that were selling their books to go buy up some stock from their warehouses. And they took them to Comiket to sell. Because I guess they just wanted to have everything. Oh. Well, I don't want to tear up the packaging. I will tear up the packaging because I want to show you guys. Oh! That new print smell. Here we have Arms Note package 4 to 6, so it's a compilation book. This was released in 2018 of August, or August of 2018. And now he's getting more and more Figmas. Dude is so successful, he's getting Figmas. You know, getting your own figures is not easy. It's not easy to get your own figures. You have to be really popular. It's good enough listening to you. I mean, I wouldn't discourage you, but like, if you want to go, like, you gotta really prepare yourself. Comiket is crazy. There's so many people, it's so crowded. Some people will punch and kick. Some people will do that. Everyone wants to be able to buy their favorite, buy from their favorite artist. You know, this person's basically building their own little universe with all these characters that reoccur and all these guns that come from the same companies. They're building a universe. This one was like really weird, and I'm just like, oh, I see. I see. We got a Dendrobium here. Or like if you play Overwatch, a diva. An entire, like, I don't even know what you would call this. A flying fortress. This is a weird world where high schoolers can have weapons of mass destruction. But you know, it's cute, so. You know, I think it's like every artist's dream to be able to draw their own original character and, you know, have it turned into a figure. I think it's like, it is a dream. It very much is. Actually, you know what? I can probably zoom in. I don't need to zoom out so much anymore. Oh yeah, I think during this time was when the eye pose was like really trending around Japanese Twitter. So every artist and their mother was drawing this pose. Oh, this is so cute. I love this outfit. It is really cute. I adore stuff like this. The sniper rifle is also pretty cool, I guess. They have a jet probably from the wings. And you know, this is the a prototype of their figure. And they even had a store. They had a storefront at Akihabara. Damn, that's pretty cool. Like, this is... At this point, they're just dabbing on everyone. They're just dabbing on everyone. They even had a cafe collab? My goodness. That's crazy. And here's the latest one. Arms Notes package number 7 through 9. Another Figma. I think I like the librarian girl the most. I like her the most, yeah. Because, like, she's just wearing pants and a shirt. And, you know, her gear. I'm not as much into this stuff these days. I wonder why that is. Like, I guess maybe it's because I've gotten more into specifics of, like, real guns that maybe I'm not so much into the fantasy stuff anymore or something. I don't know. I guess I don't really need cute girls. I want more cute boys. I want cute boys with cute fictional guns. Why can't I have that, okay? Why can't I have that? I want cute boys with my cute guns. I've had it with cute girls. I've renounced cute girls. I just want cute boys. Give me cute boys with cute guns. Doing cute boy things. Why can't I have that? Why isn't anyone drawing that? I would buy it. I guess maybe it's because I'm not so horny these days. Maybe? Maybe I'm not so horny for cute girls anymore. I can live without cute girls. No, I'm not. Shut up. Shut up, Poke. Shut up. Let me have my cute boys, and you know they decide to draw another eye pose, another eye beam pose, which, damn, that is a flexible sniper. Actually, honestly, I think the bunny girl is like my least, is the one that I enjoy the least. I'm not actually a fan of the bunny girl. Oh, I like this girl too. The leader of the swim team. I like her too. Bucho of the swim team. Yeah, I like her. She's cute. Oh yeah, now they just keep on dabbing more and more on people. At this point, they're selling their own line of t-shirts. You know, they got some professional models here to wear their stuff. I guess this guy is. I'm guessing this person is the designer or the manufacturer. And the guy on the right is the actual artist who, you know, That's actually Fukai Ryosuke, I think. Yeah, the one on the right is Fukai Ryosuke, covering his face with a book. That is a nice figure. I'm not really one to buy figures, right? But that's a pretty nice figure. And you know, I love concept art so much. I love seeing all the little tiny details that artists think of. You know, especially if they add like artist or concept notes to tell you about like what their thought process was. I think it's very interesting. I guess it's because I used to want to draw quite a lot, and so I like to get into the heads of other artists. I was never an artist. Oh yeah, here. Catching on to my favorite trend, the landmine girl. But in this case, she's got literal landmines. You know, she's got her pink suitcase with her, very typical of a Jirai girl. Got a bunch of landmines, obviously. The dyed, multicolored hair with the black hair, you know. It's black, pink, and white. That tends to be landmine colors, and you know, the facial mask, of course, as well. Piercings. Reject humanity, become rabbit. No, I don't think I want the rabbit. And oh my goodness. I'm hungry. Koukou no koro no seifuku. She's wearing her high school uniform from high school, so basically it's implying she's in her 20s now, and she's wearing her high school uniform to try to get people to feel bad for her. And here you have the depiction of a police officer being like, are you a high school runaway? Did you run away from home? And she's like, no. Oh my god, she's like, because you know, it's a stereotype that a lot of these girls are runaways. That they're runaways, and you know, they need people to support them financially. A lot of them are homeless. No, they can go home anytime they want, but no, they hate their parents, so they're not going home. They're gonna stay on the streets, and they're gonna mooch off of random strangers. She's gonna order Uber Eats to her little cardboard box. Oh my goodness. It's a nice spin on the landmine trend. That's creativity. I love that. I love that. Taking something and just like giving it your own spin. What else do I have? Oh yeah, I've got these two. This is from an artist I really like, called Du, so dragon. She just really likes dragons. I didn't realize the artist was a woman until I got to the table. I'm like, wait, are you Du Sensei? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, oh wow, damn. Yeah, I got her to do a sketch for me in the past, and I really liked it a lot. And I think I just really like her style. And here's actually something really interesting about Du Sensei's, is that she has one book that it is still in A4 size, right? But it's not in usual vertical format. Instead, it is in horizontal. So it's still printed on the same A4 size paper. It's just, you know, stapled horizontally. And this is her book called Kawaii wa Doragon. So yeah, cuteness is dragons. Or dragons are cuteness. I like bunny girls when they're like Miruko Flan from Final Fantasy. I see. So I guess in this case, she's taking the various different types of dragons that exist in the world, and she's putting a spin on them as if they're like different races or ethnicities. So in this case, this is a Ryuu, so just a regular old dragon. And here we have a Shu, which is a sea dragon, I guess. And they're wearing like jerseys for some reason. Here, this one is a Kago. I'm not sure what this is. It looks like it's like a dragon covered in thorns. I'm not exactly sure what the inspiration for the Kago is, but it's a flower dragon. And here we have a Ro, which is a phoenix-looking dragon. It looks like a giant chocobo. And there's like a lot of different cultures with dragons, I guess, in the world. So many different cultures. Here we have the N, which I don't even know what this is. Guys, what is this dragon? I don't know what this is. Some sort of ice dragon. And you know, they're wearing like, what is this, moon core? What is this, lunar core? I don't know. It looks cool though. The dude looks very fab. The Jet Li jersey. Here we have a Use. I guess. I don't know if this artist is just. I don't know if Ryu Sensei is just making it up, or if there's like actual inspiration for like an undead ghost dragon like this. But you know, I like this. Like if you look at this stuff, right? It's very clear that Ryu Sensei has a very, I don't know, developed taste in fashion. A lot of her clothes are like, they've got lots of frills here and there, or like belts. And it seems like she's really into fashion, and she likes to weave that into her artwork. Almost all cultures have dragons, which makes people believe that they actually existed in a less magical way. Draco Lich. Ooh. Draco Lich. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, maybe that's what Kago is from, Draco Lich. And this one is Oboro, which I know is an actual mythological dragon. Japanese one, I guess. It's a sky dragon. You can tell because it's got clouds all over its body. Oh, but the clothes it's wearing is kind of Chinese. Yeah, they're very Chinese-y looking clothes. They almost resemble like guardian lions, actually. And we've got a. This is not my favorite one. This is a hornet dragon. I don't like this. I don't like this. You know, sooner they're wearing some sort of like bondage gear, but like, man, I feel like at some point they're gonna pull out a Tommy gun. We've got the Lon, which is a. What is this? It's a seahorse, horse dragon. I don't know, maybe she's just making this up. I don't know, but it's interesting. It's interesting, and you know, these are some pretty cool looking suits. You can tell because of the antlers, of course. Be gone. You know, she even provided like a size comparisons of the different types of dragons. You know, your regular dragon is tiny. Every other type of dragon is bigger. You know, the virgin European dragon versus the Chad Chinese Lon dragon. Wait, why is the hornet dragon the biggest? That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Dude, some of these guys are like 200 cm. That's terrifying. All these guys are huge. Like, aside from this one, who's only 160, the second shortest is like 178 cm. Ryu Sensei has... I guess Ryu Sensei has a thing for tall guys. She likes tall guys. You have to be at least 6 feet tall to date her. Japanese giant hornet dragon. That's terrifying. She even has a character design book. None of the books that she sold this year were new books, so I guess she didn't have much of a crowd for her table. But I really liked all her stuff, so I bought all of her books. I really like her art. I really like her sense of fashion. To be fair, they are true. They are dragons. I really like the frills that she puts in, and the sort of white irises she has. It gives them sort of blank and pure expression. I love the frills, though. I really do. Like, whoever thought of mixing Gothic Lolita? Or I guess this is elegant Gothic Lolita with a samurai outfit. Who would have thought of that? Well, she did. Yeah, 180 cm or go home. Like, look at this. This is very artsy fartsy, and I'm all for it. I don't even know what this is, but it looks cool. And yeah, this was the one that I really liked, and I specifically referenced it when I commissioned her on Scav. She didn't do too much to change my design, but I did appreciate all the little things that she did change, and I feel like it was very good. It gave me a lot of ideas about what to do when I asked Min's mama for a 2.0. So I have a lot of, I guess, some gratitude for her for like giving me some fresh ideas to work with. There's a race of dragons in Chinese culture known as a Longma, meaning dragon horse, but they don't look like that in the myth. Naruhodo. Like, clearly, I just like that Ryu Sensei has she really likes using black and white and just shading it. It's very striking. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. This is a book called, what is this? Shirahiru? Basically, I guess the concept for this book is all the characters are white colored. It's really nice. Oh, I like these dresses so much. They're so cute. I wonder if all these girls are like siblings. They all look very similar. They've got, what do you call it? A lot of similar facial expressions, I guess. And again, they're all drawn by the same artist, right? I think Ryu Sensei is good at not falling for same face, which is something that a lot of artists have issues with, where they the characters they draw tend to all have the same exact facial features. I think she's pretty good at differentiating them. The idea of wings is just really nice. The wings are really hard to implement in VTubing. So I did think about it at first, but in the end I decided to ask Min's mama to not give me wings. It's really hard to rig, it's really hard to animate. What am I gonna do with it? It's gonna block the screen, right? I mean, that's why Alira has wing hair, to like show that she's a dragon, right? But like not to differentiate it, but like to not let it get in the way. So wing hair makes sense, but I don't like wing hair. I don't like wing ears, and I don't like wing hair. I think it looks tacky. I think it looks really tacky. Saber face, oh my goodness. Takeuchi, what is going on? How come everyone just became Saber? Okay, so this other artist, Metajan. I think they probably sold the most expensive books I bought. Because these are fairly hard covered. Well, they're not hard cover, but they're pretty thick. They've got so many pages, and they're all color pages. Metajan was crazy. KSuwabe, yeah. KSuwabe, Suwabe sensei. Yeah. This is a Made in Abyss book. Like, this is crazy, look at this. It looks so good. Usually I'm not a fan of this sketchy sort of painting style. I'm more of a fan of cell shading, but Metajan, or Suwabe sensei really does it well. Right? His poses are interesting. You know, he's able to depict a lot of raw emotion. It's just so cool. Think, like, look at this. Look at this. Look how fuzzy that artwork is. It looks 3D. It looks three-dimensional. It's nuts. Look at that. Look at, how do you even draw like this? How do you paint like this? How? Genuinely, how do you paint like this? Some sort of genius. And you know, they also made a VTuber book, which I am all for. The VTuber book is super thick. It's like twice the thickness. Looks like you could get it at IKEA. Yeah. Ex Albio. I wonder if... I guess Suwabe sensei drew Ex Albio's model. Or at least he did the concept art. Right? You know, it's got the any color copyright down there, so this is official stuff. Farts, virtual fart. Why would you say that? My goodness. Yeah, like, we've got some rough drafts as well. I guess this is the stuff that didn't make it into the final design. And I guess this is like the art for the acrylic standees. So yeah, this is official artwork. This is official concept art. Ex Albio? Yeah, he's pretty hot. Look at this. Ex Albio. Congratulations on 300,000 subscribers. Right? I mean, maybe it's not that big of a deal now that people can debut and they can just get 1 billion subscribers, but I think it was pretty important back then. I believe this guy is a, yeah, he's part of the bands. He's like one of the original indie VTubers. I wonder if he's still going. This guy was pretty well known back in the day. He's a first generation VTuber. He started out as an artist and then became a knight. That's cool. No. He started out as a knight. And then... Wait. Albio started out as a knight, didn't he? Who are we talking about right now? OBK, who are you talking about? Chinese martial artist? No. Albio started out as a knight. As a hero, and then he got a Chinese outfit. The cake of that pink monster, the outfit is the abyss. Hey, it's official cake, okay? Oh, they even got like, what is this, stretch goals? They got stretch goals. He even designed Tsukasa's logos. Is this some CD cover? This is a CD jacket. He released a CD. And he had KSuwabe sensei draw the art for it. I thought they were showing the basis to make base X Albio? No, I don't think so. X Albio, new costume. Yeah, he did the new costume design for X Albio. He did the standing guard, he did the rough and the goods illustrations. Yeah, this is like some really good stuff. And look, he even made a costume for Mayuzumi Kai. Oh my goodness. I really liked him a lot. This guy was really intense about his VTuber lore. He was great. He was very interesting. You know, some people might say he was really pretentious with his like, oh, sci-fi, like very esoteric, but nothing makes sense. Who cares, man? Just have fun. Mayuzumi Kai was doing something unique in the VTubing field, so I found that very nice. Yeah, you can just see like KSuwabe sensei is very consistent with his artworks. He knows how to make interesting stuff. Even though it looks rather plain, he's able to make it interesting. Like, look at that. Isn't that just so cool? Isn't that just so cool, guys? Look at that. That's amazing. I think this is the best thing ever. Imagining Sans Undertales with that eye. Why did you have to bring up Sans Undertale? Why? Why? Why did you have to bring it up? I don't know who this person is. Make Utai Meika. I guess this guy's a V-singer? I don't know him though. Like, he even made artwork for Shirakami Fubuki. He made her 3rd year anniversary goods. Look at that! Look at that, that's so cool! That's so cool. Friends. Oh my goodness, Friends. Remember when Friends was considered like one of the biggest memes of VTubing? Friends. Just a simple reaction to a super chat, and it became a huge meme. He did stuff for Maimoto and Rikiichi. I like both of them a lot too. But I think I like Rikiichi more. This book was pretty expensive. Yeah. I think it was like 45 or like 6,500 yen. It was pretty expensive, but oh yeah, this freaking song. The Grand Blue one, the Manly Man song. Oh my goodness. I remember this music video when it first came out. This was so good. The friggin' loincloths. Friggin' Chaika. He worked with a lot of Neji Sanjis. Yashiro's, yeah. He's even showing the rough for how he made the cover art of this very book. This guy, he's just dabbing. Oh wow, Nuit Saucier had like a Final Fantasy VIII. She had all this Final Fantasy art, that's pretty cool. Freaking Mame Neko. Yeah, this was like probably like one of the nicer things that I bought from Comiket. I still got a bunch more. I gotta go faster. We're almost at 5 hours. I've gone through almost half of my books though. We're gonna kick this into overdrive, I think. What do you want to look at next? Genshin. This is a boy, so it's fine. It's okay to show boy nipples. I was thinking that I was gonna send this to my sister Kuruko. You know, I bought this as a joke, right? I thought I would send this to my sister Kuruko. But I think I might actually keep this. I might actually keep this on my shelf if I want to laugh sometime. You know, seeing poor Scaramouche getting fucked in the ass. My goodness. This guy is so popular. I'm not sure why, but he's really popular. I get it. He's cute. He'll step on you. I guess a lot of girls want to be stepped on by a cute and demeaning guy. Yes, just for the laughs. Yes, just for the laughs. That's why I'm keeping this. Just for the laughs. I can show this part. There's nothing too steamy here. There's just you know, he's just sitting. You know, and he's just like making out. You're not beating those allegations. What allegations? Look at that. Oh, that's kind of steamy. Don't you wish you were the masked man? You know, God, I wish that were me. It is still very iffy with YouTube. Hopefully everything is cool. Really? They're just boy nipples. They're just boy nipples. It's okay. It's a boy. He has a pee-pee. He has a pee-pee. Wait, I can Oh my goodness. Wow. Whew. Damn. Wow. So, I originally didn't want to buy this book, right? But I was walking around, and this is in the same West Hall where let's censor his boy nipples. This is in the same West Hall where they were selling the Girls Frontline and the Blue Archive stuff. It was on the other end of it. And I walked around that area quite a few times because I was trying to find the Girls Frontline area. And I noticed that every time I walked past here, this table was actually managed by like 4 different girls. And I guess it was the artist and her like 3 friends. And what I noticed was that they were super enthusiastic about selling their book. They were super enthusiastic about it. Every time someone bought a book, or like even before someone bought a book, they would you know, call people over to come check it out, right? And then like you know, after seeing enough people like, you know, buy the book and seeing them giggle, I'm like, okay, maybe I should look at and see what this is all about. So I go there and I pick it up and I actually like start, you know, flipping through the pages, and I'm like, huh, you know, the art's pretty good actually. The art's pretty good. And you know, I do want to get I do want to have some references for drawing guys as well, so this could work. Yeah, this could work. I can't just be buying girls. I need to buy some boys as well. You did not want to buy it? Sure, but hey. I just thought it would be a funny prank if I sent this to Kuroko, okay? I just thought this would be a funny prank if I sent it to my sister. So yeah, that's like my only BL book. I didn't think I would be buying BL, but the world is a mysterious place. I try to keep an open mind. You know, to counter that allegation, I will show you the other book I bought. How could I have not? How could I not? How could I not buy a book from the victim girl, or not victim girl, from Fatal Pulse? Okay, from the Fatal Pulse circle? How could I not? Right? How could I not? How could I not? It's like, yeah. Oh my gosh. It's interesting, actually, like the cover is actually completely safe for work. You don't see anything. There's nothing there. Oh my god. I've been reading Asanagi stuff for over 10 years. Like, yeah, I've been reading Asanagi stuff for like, I don't know, 14 years or something. Maybe longer. I think one of the first books I read from them was their Ragnarok online books. Like, how could I not, right? How could I not? How could I not? Asanagi sensei is a visionary, okay? Asanagi sensei created an entirely new fetish. How many artists out there can say they invented a fetish? Right? The harapan, the stomach punch, is such a stupid and ridiculous fetish, but it actually somehow caught on? People actually started drawing it? Like, I remember the book where where Asanagi painstakingly describes like the brain stimuli response to getting punched in the stomach is somehow like it activates your nervous system while simultaneously like permanently damaging it and making you feel like the greatest amount of euphoria. And I'm just like, man, this shit's hilarious. I'm reading it, I'm just like, man, I can't I can't masturbate to this. I can't fap to this. This is too ridiculous. These days, like, I just read Asanagi Sensei. I'm just like, man. Asanagi Sensei is a great comedian. This is just so funny. Wow. There's a legacy for sure. Yeah. How many people can boast that they invented a fetish? This one's pretty good too, I guess. This one's like, I think I haven't actually read this one yet. I've had it in my collection for a while. I haven't actually read it. I want to oh my god. So this book is about an artist who, how do I say this? He finds that he's like a professional like arrow mangaka, right? He's a professional arrow manga illustrator. And he's kind of in the dumps because there's this new girl on the block who's basically just stealing all his ideas. Who like basically just repackaged all his ideas. And now she's super popular and he hates that because like no one pays attention to him. Even though all these ideas came from him. He's just like, what is up with this girl? She stole all my fucking ideas. How dare she? How dare she? She's like ruined my fucking life. And it turns out like she's actually like his biggest fan. He's like, I'm gonna fuck her up, and then it's such a stupid premise. Yeah, like the very first panel, it's like, that bitch fucking stole my... She fucking ripped off of my manga, what the fuck? And like her pen name is some stupid joke. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So then he ends up like setting up a meeting with the artist, who turns out to be a really pretty girl. And turns out she's like a big fan of his. So originally he's gonna go and like mess her up, and he realized, oh wait, she's I mean, where is it? Where is it? Let's see. Yeah, like... He's getting ready to like beat the shit out of her. And it turns out she's like his biggest fan or something. Comedian is one word for it, right? Right. And what ends up happening is like, you know, she gets drunk, they go to a hotel, and then he ends up like, you know, they end up doing it. And at some point she's just like, he makes her... This is hilarious. At some point, he just makes her draw his manga. He doesn't draw manga anymore. He just has her draw it for him. And like she's at this point, he's basically just working her to the bone, and it's just like, what is the point of this? What is Asanagi Sensei trying to tell us with this story? So dumb. Like I can't vap to this. So stupid. Like, what is this plot development? I don't understand. What is it? It's like 命令通り同人 AB も出たのに It's like Like I even followed your orders, and I appeared in a adult video shoot, in a Dojin adult video shoot, and even then you're still making me draw manga. You're a demon. And he's like, you know, making an adult video shoot of the Arrow manga you drew yourself, it'll sell like hotcakes. At this point, he's just exploiting her to make money. He doesn't even draw himself anymore. Like, where is Asanagi Sensei? It's just comedy, all right? You can't take it seriously. It's so stupid. But, you know, I love it when adult themes like this are taken to camp levels, right? When people are just having fun with it, because it's fucking weird. It's fucking... You ever seen those really old... Strangely vanilla. Yeah, it is somehow vanilla. I don't understand. You ever seen those old, like, campy, like, really corny German porno flicks from, like, the 80s and 90s? It's stuff like that, man. It's just, you can't take it seriously. It's just people being goofy. And I'm all for it, you know? I'm all for it. And so, this book, right? It is number 35 of, I can't read this kanji, but basically this is a omakehon. You can't get this outside of Comiket. You can't even buy this. This comes with the other book. This one comes with the other book. And actually, Fatal Pulse, Asanagi Sensei's table was like earlier I talked about how there was island tables and there was wall tables, but there's actually one more type of table, and that is the shutter tables. So if we go back to the let me see if I have the map again. If we go back to the map, you can see how, like, there's a shutter. Actually, no, I'll just bring out my own actual... We don't need this. I'll bring out my actual map. Actually, I have it right here. So, right, this is East Hall 3, 2, and 1. Because there's curtains here that separate each hall, but they've removed the curtains, so it's just one big hall. There's one other type of table that is not a wall table, and it is not an island table. And those are called the shutter tables. Because these are the tables that straight up lead out outside, and half the time, these tables are basically outside. These are the most sought after and most popular artist tables. Their lines go out very long. And that's why the tables are basically outside. And Fatal Pulse is one such table. One of the most popular artists in Comiket. But he also has a ton of stock, right? If you go to Fatal Pulse Sensei's table, you will most likely be able to buy a book. Just because Fatal Pulse prints out so many. Horn Crack Volume 2, what? What? Oh yeah, I think in like one of the... Oh yeah, I guess he invented another fetish too, was in one of his stories, Asanagi Sensei like finds like girls who have horns, right? He'll use a what is it? Not a jigsaw. Is it a jigsaw? Like he used a hacksaw. Yeah, hacksaw to hack off the girls' horns, and then he'll grind the horns down to dust into like powder for use as a drug that you snort. Like they were capturing girls to saw off their horns, grind it into powder, and sell it as a drug. Like it's it's just so out there. It's just so insane. Like, what do you do to get yourself in that mindset? Like, what if I met Asanagi sensei and it turns out he was just an ordinary guy who likes to go fishing? Like, outside of the stuff he draws, he's just completely normal. I like to, what do you call it? I like to imagine it. I'm just like, what kind of person is Asanagi sensei? How do they draw stuff like this? And they've got like a humor about it too. It's just like a tongue-in-cheek, haha, I know this is so stupid, but I'm gonna draw it anyway. Oh my goodness. Guys, am I going too far with this? Please let me know if I'm making you uncomfortable. Please let me know if like I've destroyed your faith in humanity, or like if your image of me has been completely shattered. Traditional medicine at its finest. Very Shindle. Shindle? I don't know, does Shindo L still draw? All I know about Shindo L is that he's a New Yorker. And you can't take Asanagi seriously. I think you'd go crazy if you tried to take him seriously. Alright, let's look at some more wholesome things, I guess. Some more wholesome stuff. Yeah. This one's it's a very cute one from Shugao Sensei. And I think Shugao Sensei was the one where I actually had a lot of trouble finding their table. I had a lot of trouble finding it. I kept walking around, circling around their table. I'm like, wait, Shugao Sensei should be here, but the line's over there, and that line's not for Shugao Sensei. Where's their table? Why can't I find it? I was walking around, trying to find this book because I was really interested in it. And it's really cute, right? It's super cute. Look at this. It's an original book. It's just, you know, cute girls with interesting fashion. Right? A Mizu Ito jersey made. Except in this case, the jersey made, like the apron, is holographic fabric, which I find really cool. Right? I had a lot of trouble trying to find Shugao Sensei. And the reason was that Shugao Sensei did not have a poster. Shugao Sensei did not have a sign. He did not have a poster. And like, I was like walking around asking people until like they called me over, and it's like over here. And when I arrived at his table, right, when I stood in front of his table, he actually like bowed to me and like apologized. He's like, I'm so sorry. It was so hard to find my table. I didn't print out a poster so I could be found. I really apologize. And it was just like, wow. I mean, it's not, I guess he thought he was like wasting people's time by making it hard to find him, because, you know, it's Comiket, right? Time is of the essence. Everyone's trying to finish off all their purchases so they can go to the next place, and he's kind of holding them up by making it hard to find himself. So he was really humble, right? But you know, I was totally okay with it. I'm just like, oh, yeah, 大丈夫よ、大丈夫。いや、問題ないっす。問題ないっす。大丈夫。It's like, man, but you know, I'm quite satisfied because this is a nice book. I guess they just, you know, weren't able to find someone who could print a poster in time. Sometimes, you know, a lot of artists just barely make it to finishing their even just a book, even just like a single book. Some artists, they have a lot of difficulty doing it. You know, maybe they have a hectic work day or hectic work schedule, so they don't have a lot of time to be doing this sort of thing. You know, a lot of these artists are not full-time, right? Most of the artists at Comiket are just part-time illustrators. You know, they just do it as a hobby. But you know, I'm really satisfied with it. Shindo's from New York. Yeah, you didn't know? Yeah, Shindo L is from New York. Shindo L is he's American. He's like American Japanese, I think, but like he's American. Man, I just really love this. I just really love this. I love this so much. This is like one of my favorite books. It's very cute. If I ever go to Comiket again, I'll definitely buy another book by Shugao. And hopefully next time he'll have a poster so I can find his table. Okay, we're making a pretty decent dent. We still got a long ways to go with all these books. Another completely original one. Actually, I don't know the illustrator. I wasn't a fan of the illustrator. I ended up buying this because a graphics designer that I really like reposted this because he was working on it. He worked on some of the... I think the graphics designer worked on the logo here. Embossed. The embossed lettering here. I think he made this font. And maybe the logo as well. This is a really nice title though. He charges a lot of money. I think it costs like $1,000 to get this graphics designer to work on your stuff. He charges a lot of money. I want to hire him someday, but even though he's always complaining about not being able to find work, like no one's hiring him, I'm just like, I want to hire you, but your prices are too high. I'm sorry. I like this though. I really like this. The blending of the China dress with the jersey and the scythe. I really like this. I think it's nice. And it's got an entire universe here. Telling you about the stories, the world setting. Of course, I'm not reading all this. I can't read it. I'd have to break out a dictionary. It's a nice short little thing, but I like the aesthetics of this book. And I just need a constant reminder to get embossed lettering like this that looks this nice. You need to pay $1,000. Like, so even though this stuff is amateur work, it is very expensive amateur work. Oh, this one's really cute. This one's also embossed. Not as nicely as the other one, but this was pretty nice as well. I think this artist table, this circle, they were selling Blue Archive books, but their Blue Archive books sold out. They still had plenty of these though. This is their own original story. It is a thick book. Something Hara Sakura. How do you read this? I don't know how. Aru-kyu-san. I don't know. But, you know, this book was actually not made for Comiket. It was made for Comedia 146. Comedia is another market convention that's held at Tokyo Big Sight, but it's a lot smaller than Comiket, and it's devoted completely towards original stuff. So no parodies. So I was walking around and I saw that they were completely sold out of their Blue Archive books. But they still had plenty of these, and I was like, oh, that's pretty interesting. And I asked if I could like look at it, and they're like, sure. And, I looked through their sample, and I'm like, wow. The book feels nice. The gold lettering, it looks nice. It's all shiny. I don't even know what this is. It's like original story. But I guess like most people there were not interested in original stories. They just wanted Blue Archive. But like I read this and I'm just like, wait. This is actually really cute. The art is actually really nice. And like the panel work is actually really interesting. Just little things like this where like the tips of the scissors pop out of the frame. That's really interesting. I like that. And yeah, it's a Yuri book. But it's nice. I like it a lot. It's cute. It's cute. It's so cute. The art's really endearing. When I said I wanted to buy it, after like a couple seconds of flipping through it, the artist really like their eyes lit up. So this is one of the things that happens at Comiket, is where after the initial rush, right? Some people will start like browsing around looking at samples after they've already bought all the art from all the artists that they wanted to. If they still have some leftover money, they'll walk around and they'll like start looking at stuff that they didn't plan to buy, and they might end up finding gems like this. This is depicted in Lucky Star, but in that case, you see those artists, their eyes will light up, and then the guy takes it up, he looks at it, puts it back down, says thank you, walks away. And that's what happens most of the time, is that it's like working at retail. People pick up your stuff, they flip through it, put it back down, they walk away. It sucks. It really sucks when it's like your own hard work that you when it's your own original story that you put your blood, sweat, and tears into making, and people just don't care. But in this case, I cared. I liked it. I think it's really sweet. I want to hear and read about all the stories that people come up with. This one is just background and landscape. I really like this artist. I really like it. It's a lot of concept art and a lot of landscape. Honestly, I think I want to hire this artist. But they're probably really expensive. Background art is such a and landscape art is such a niche. The people who can do it well charge so much for it. They charge so much. But I really want it. I really want to hire this guy. The stuff that they do is just, it's so pretty. It's interesting. Look at this. It's a fallen apartment building. There's some cars, and there's a tricycle. But wait, it's not. And there's grass, right? But this isn't grass because you're actually underwater. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that crazy? And this is like very... I don't know if visionary is the right word for it, but it's definitely unique. It's definitely something that I would like to add on to my... I wouldn't say portfolio, like something I would like to add on to my own channel, right? This is like the type of stuff that I want. But I can't get it because it's too expensive. Like, they even created an entire, like, world of creatures to inhabit it. So cool. Here's another one. This book is called Gradations, Regaletto number 7. And the circle is Tasogareya. So, what is Tasogare is dawn. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't this incredible? Genuinely, I want to hire this background artist. Oh my gosh, what was this balloon from? It was that, I think it was that old film company. Is it Fujifilm? I don't remember, but I remember there was like a camera film company, and their logo was this rainbow colored balloon. Is this supposed to be Niagara Falls? I guess it kind of looks like Niagara Falls. Who is this artist? This artist is... their circle name is Tasogareya. So, Tasogareya. The actual artist name is... Their name is Pei. P-E-I, Pei. So it's probably easier to find them as Tasogareya. So yeah, these are their links actually. Yeah, this guy, I want to hire them, but they're probably really expensive. Oh, these ones. Okay, so some more prized possessions of mine. Tactical girls with guns. The actual like military people who are all super nice. The military guys were all like really chill and nice, and we chatted for a little bit. This one is from my friend AEM01. Gave me a sign, an autograph. Sad thing was that poor Arma was not able to finish his book this time around, so he ended up making it grayscale and turning it into a work-in-progress book. You know, usually his works are all in color. This is his only ever book that's in grayscale. So actually a lot of people consider this to be a collector's book. He's got really interesting stuff. You know, all this stuff is real life guns. He's the only guy I know, I feel. He's the only guy I know who can draw such realistic guns by hand. He draws them by hand. Arma does not trace 3D models or photos. He finds, you know, as many reference photos as possible, and then he memorizes the shape of the gun, and then he draws it. He's some kind of genius. So there's tactical hoodies not at the con, no. Those hoodies need to be pre-ordered. You know, it's not very cost effective. It's not very cost effective. Those things have to be dropped. They have to be drop shipped. They have to, you know, have drop orders. He can't just manufacture them because the hoodies cost a lot of money, and they need to make sure that they sell all the ones they order. Otherwise, they lose money, right? Right now, actually, Arma is designing. He's got a commission to design a original gun. So it's going to be really interesting to see what he comes up with. Like, he doesn't just have a hoodie, right? He's also working with what would they call those? Gear manufacturers in Japan to make a custom plate carrier for his OCs as well. Oh hey, paper boat. Yeah, I'm a friend of paper boats as well. Pretty cool guy. Yeah, super chill. I hope he doesn't die. Arma's got a really unhealthy lifestyle. I hope he doesn't overdo it and hurt himself. Right, I really hope he doesn't hurt himself. He's already gone to the hospital a couple of times for his poor lifestyle. When you get a chance, what is the artist again? I love tactical art. Oh, this one? This is AEM01. That's his name. AEM01. Or yeah, that's his circle name, but you can also just call him by AEM01. This artist I also really like. Is Daito Sensei. We're not really friends, but I guess we do know each other. I don't know, I just really adore his work. Daito Sensei is really strange. In that... Okay, before I talk about that. He's got into Jirai lately. He's gotten into Jirai lately. And... he's kind of crazy, but I love him for that. He understands how to make sexy women. And he understands... I feel like he understands, like, the essence of Jirai. Like, look at this. An MG34. Like, bandaged teddy bears. The girl's crying. She's got a PN hairpin. Ear piercings. While this sweater is not generally considered like a Jirai thing, Jirai is about the feel more than the actual clothes, I feel. Right, what is this? Made in Austria. I don't know what this pistol is. Can someone help me out? I don't know what pistol this is. It's got a massive compensator. And you know, obviously she's got an iPhone with a cracked screen. The landmine girl has a landmine. Ha 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 ha. He's really good. Daito Sensei is really, really good. Oh yeah, he's also got a... This is what I was alluding to at the start. Daito Sensei is a train otaku. He likes trains. And so here's the thing, if you don't know this, here's the thing. Train otaku are considered by everyone to be the most craziest and dangerous form of otaku. They are obsessive and they are legitimately dangerous. You never know. Like, I genuinely believe train otaku are all psychopaths. But Daito Sensei is a little bit different because Daito Sensei is not just a train otaku. He also loves fishing. So I think the fishing balances out the crazy from the train otaku. You know, going fishing saves his soul. Like, let's look at the attention to detail for all this stuff. Daito Sensei's, he's really amazing. Yeah. Yeah, train otaku are kind of crazy. I'm scared. I'm genuinely terrified of train otaku. But yeah, he gave me a signature. I love this guy. He's also like, he's really handsome. He's incredibly handsome. Daito Sensei's actually like, I think all of the tactical illustrators that I met were all incredibly handsome. I didn't know train otakus were a thing. Oh, you didn't? Oh my goodness. When I went to Akihabara, right? I was walking around Akihabara and there's these people with these giant cameras and film cameras, and you know, and I'm just like, wait, what are they filming? A shoot? You know, are they filming like a drama or something? And I look at where the cameras are pointed, right? And they're pointed upwards, and I'm like, that's weird. Why are they pointed upwards? There's no people upwards. So I follow the trail of line of sight between where the camera's pointed, and I see that it's pointed at the train station, and immediately it ticks in my head like, Uwasa no densha otaku. Those guys are insane. They'll just stand there for hours at a time waiting for a specific train so they can take a picture of it. They terrify me. I'm scared. I'm genuinely terrified of train otaku. It's generally agreed, you know, this is not discrimination, but it is generally agreed that train otaku are the craziest and most dangerous form of otaku. So did they raise up in power when the train anime came out? No, that train anime wasn't even about trains. They were probably really pissed off about that. They're like, why is there all these women in my train anime? Get out! Are they Japanese equivalent to furries or Street Fighter Blanca characters? I don't know about Street Fighter Blanca players, but they're definitely crazier than furries. Okay, furries are just people with weird kinks. Train otaku are like psychotic. But yeah, moving on. I got this book from Nagi-sensei, who's also a pretty well-known tactical artist. And this is their new book, Walk of the Night. You know, they have their own fictional special forces or something. Cradle Observations Group. Is that also the name of their... Yeah, I think that's also the name of their circle. Shinkansen Henkei Robo Shinkalien. Ah, yeah. Yeah, he's pretty cool too. Nagi-sensei was also very handsome. He was also super nice. It seems he really likes this one OC. Oh, I think someone asked about shotguns earlier. I don't know if there's any shotgun illustrations, but I know AEM01. I know he did an illustration for Little Armory. He did the illustration for the M1987, I think, the Remington. He made a illustration for the box art for the Remington shotgun. And yeah, look at Nagi-sensei's illustration, or his autograph. It's not a signature. He straight up draws his OC for his autograph. That's crazy. Isn't that nuts? Guys, isn't that just insane? That's me. I love shotguns. Yeah, I love shotguns too. What's your favorite shotgun? I like the 590A1. I love the 590A1. It's really heavy, and it's hard to maneuver, but it feels really robust in your hands. You know, you feel powerful if you hold a 590A1. Shinkalian also has Hatsune Miku as one of the characters. Damn. crazy. Yeah, Nagi Sensei is super chill. Oh my goodness, fog. I know a lot of people have opinions about fog. I just find it very funny, honestly. Alright, I think that's it for Tactical Girls. Let's see, what else do I have? I mean, I've got this. Yeah. I bought this one on a whim. I bought this one completely on a whim. Yeah. I don't know. So I don't know. The idea of you know, putting a leash on a girl and just walking her around the park. It seems pretty novel to me. Please don't judge me. Okay? Please don't judge me. There's nothing else to buy. I was stuck in the Blue Archive area. Oh, hey. These are really good. I really like these ones. Yeah, I really like these ones. Kinky. No judgment. We see you two, our fellow man of culture. Yeah. I'm a fellow man of culture. Yeah. All of these unique words, all to cover up the one we know you want to say. Just say, what do you mean? What do you mean? I just enjoy things. So, I like fashion books. I love them. And the Blue Archive crowd was making a ton of fashion books, so I just bought. Okay, this one is Winter Holidays. With you! With me? Oh wow! So this is just... They just made a book showing off like color coordination, you know, types of clothes. So here it's got a ribbon, okay, so it's a cape. It's a cape-like coat with ribbons. You got black heel long boots, black high heel long boots. And you've got a, what is this? Hatsunode. Okay. So this is a traditional winter kimono. Illumination cool. Yeah. Look at this stuff. It's so cool. After. Wow. They even put down like a schedule here, like a timeline. I guess it's like a date plans. Now, osanpo, you know, walking around the park after having dinner. And I want a book like this, but instead of girls, I want cute boys. Okay, I want to know. Please, doujin artists, give me your opinion on like what's a good fit that I can wear. Like I'm into fashion, whether it be women's fashion or men's fashion. But you know, all of these books are girls. I want boys' fashion. I want tips for what I can wear, you know? Yeah, I just like fashion. Bunny girls, that's not fashion. Get out of here. That one was by... Which one was... This one's by Attribute. This one's a Genshin one, and it's got a really... It's a big one! Look at that. This one's an A3 sized book. The cover is super glossy. It's a cardstock. I'm not sure what these jerseys are called, but they tend to get associated with like biker gangs. These jerseys that have flower designs sewed onto them. I don't know, guys, do you like it when girls like dress in oversized t-shirts and then they treat the t-shirt like a dress? It's pretty interesting, right? So like I like to wear stuff that's unisex, but sometimes that unisex stuff is like it's designed for girls to be worn as a t-shirt dress, but like if I wear it, right? I can't wear it normally because it's too big, it's too long. I'd have to shorten it in order to make it fit me, or I'd have to be a lot taller than I am. So it sucks because there's a lot of really cool designs that I want to wear, but they're designed as women's t-shirt dresses rather than like as regular t-shirts for guys. It's comfy? Yeah, that's true. Oversized t-shirts, like, yeah, oversized t-shirts can look pretty great, yeah. Though I feel like you won't see that much in Canada just because, hey, it's Canada, it's cold here. It's actually cold here. Well, actually, I really like this. Like, combat boots, or like this really built-up boots with, oversized shirts. I think it looks really cute. I think it looks really adorable. Oh yeah, this, I'm not sure what this is. This type of harness going over like a baggy shirt. I'm not a huge fan of it, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a huge fan of it. It's kind of, I don't know how to describe it, I'm just not a fan. I do like this type of like ribbed, this kind of ribbon knit sweater. I think these are really neat, but this whole harness thing, I'm not a huge fan of it, I'll be honest. It's like you're wearing a paper bag. It doesn't do it for me. You could see it a decent amount if you have a girlfriend who wears your t-shirts. I wish I... Okay, no talk about that. You're going to get the girlfriend, for sure. I know it. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. You're gonna get the girlfriend. I know it. Okay, this isn't fashion. This is just bikinis. Okay, here's another one. Yuka's Closet. Okay, the one that we just saw was by Motto. Trip Mode. Genshin Illustration Fanbook by Nightwear. By Nightwear. Motto. And here we have Yuka's Closet. Presented by Misconception. You know these? This is like an IKEA coat hanger. I built one of these because I was selling stuff at a convention before, and we were selling some clothes, so I built one of these. Oh. These things are terrible. These coat hangers are terrible. These coat racks, they're straight up terrible. Don't buy them. IKEA sucks. Fuck you, IKEA. Oh yeah, I really like this style. It's a very simple and straightforward style. It's not too showy. I like it. I like showy styles, but this is also quite nice. Saw Best Girl Daya. Goated book. Funina's outfit reminds me of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, it's probably because of the tartan pattern, I guess. Yeah, and then here we have like a Mizuhiro style coordination. It's a Mizuhiro pajama set. It's cute. You know, we've got a... I mean, people in the West wear this stuff too. This is pretty normal. Actually, like, you know, switch out the skirt for a pair of pants and I kind of dress like that too. Though I don't think I have a cardigan anymore. I think my cardigan it broke up. Cardigans got damaged way too easily. That's a good one. This one's another arc. Surprise! Wait, not Azure. Blue Archive. This one's really nice too. Look at that. I actually really like this style. I really like this style. I don't know what you call it. It's like, it's a long dress, right? So that's really girly. But like the hoodie and the fanny pack. The hoodie and the fanny pack make it look really sporty as well. But because the hoodie is so droopy, it's just got this really gentle feel to it. I like it a lot. I really like this. I don't know what to call it, but it's just really casual and nice. And this is pretty nice too. The oversized blazer. This one's a pretty small book, right? Not a lot of pages, but this illustration is just, I don't know, it's just really nicely done. Guys, I promise I'm almost done showing you all my Blue Archive books. I promise. This one's another one with a really nice cover. With a really nice glossy and thick card paper cover. I'm not sure why I bought this one. It's just an illustration book, I think. Yeah, it's just an illustration book. I'm not quite sure why I bought this one. But like, look how big these pages, every single illustration is a 2-page spread. Maybe that's why I bought it, because of the 2-page spreads and because it's a giant freaking A3 book. And this one was actually done by multiple artists, I think. Oh wait, no. No, it's done by one artist, Sagiri. That one's really short. Speaking fashion. Won't be able to stay all stream. I'm about to pass out. Good night, everyone. Alright, good night, OPK. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you have wonderful dreams. It is actually pretty close to midnight. Have we been streaming for that long? Oh, it's all been 6 hours. I'm almost done though. I'm almost done. This one is a fashion, another one, but it's actually like done in the style of a fashion magazine, which I find really cool. right? It's got like credits to the cover girl, the models, like all the stuff that you'll find inside the magazine, you know, the issue, the month, the cost, what do they call it? The MSRP, the recommended pricing. And you know, they got fictional, what do they call it? Fictional brands, Logic and Reason. You know, a fictional advertisement for some milk tea. Guys, do you like milk tea? Do you like the sweetened Japanese milk tea? I think it's quite nice. And it's winter edition, so like everyone's wearing scarves and sweaters and down jackets. Man, this stuff is just really nice. I love fashion so much. Okay, this is like one of the fashion trends that I cannot stand in Japan right now, is like the really fuzzy sweaters that look like you're wearing a cotton ball. I don't like these. These things fray so easily, and they look like nothing. If you take a photo, these things are just it looks like you got hit with a blur filter. I don't like them at all. I don't like them. They don't breathe well. They're not particularly warm. They're not good for anything. I just don't like them. And yeah, this is a problem here. This sort of mistake happens every now and then. I don't know if you can see it here, but the image is actually very low resolution. Yeah, you can see it here. It's very pixelated. Probably because the illustrator somehow, for some reason, gave them the wrong size image, and no one checked during editing. And as a result, it came out low resolution printed, and it just doesn't look very good. Like, it actually looks really bad. And it's definitely not on purpose. It's really unfortunate. This book is a collaboration, so like, you know, all these illustrations are by different artists. And oh yeah, they've got restaurant recommendations, ads for credit cards, and they've even got like a, what is this? Yeah, restaurant of the month, restaurant review. And oh yes, all women's favorite pastime, afternoon astrology. What did my horoscope say today? This one was one of my favorite ones. I have a couple more like there's another fashion. I think we're done looking at the fashion stuff. Okay. So, let me quickly go over this one. There's a couple more R18 books, but I think you guys are... We're done laughing at the haha, Hakuya, bot... you know, porn, ha ha ha, very funny. But yeah, here's one more fashion magazine style book, which looks really nice. What the fuck is this? Wow. I don't know any of these characters. What is this? What are these characters from? Is this Nikkei? I don't know, but it looks really nice. It's in the same style, same circle. Oh yeah, this is Nikkei. This is nice. Oh yeah, this. I really like this one. I like the watercolors a lot. I like the Mizuhiro aesthetic. I'm not sure what exactly this book is supposed to be about, but I just like the illustrations. I think the colors are interesting. Wait, is that a water-cooled PC? What is that? You're laughing? And oh, look at that! Oh my goodness, I love it so much. I love the Mizuhiro aesthetic. Maid Cafe Magical Lollipop collaboration. Wait, is this Shishio from Hololive? I think it is. Or maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe this isn't Botan, but like it very much resembles Botan. Yeah, this artist has a lot of vision, I think. It's very unique. And, you know, even the font that they use is really like, it's pretty crazy, I think. I bought this huge stack. I bought this massive stack. Yeah. Well, why is there two of these? I don't... Okay, I have two of these for some reason. But yeah, look... I bought this massive stack. I like Tetto's, Jirai series. The, you know, at first she looks like a red flag, but she's actually really wholesome. My friend's always complaining about this artist, because according to him, like, these artists, they just mix and match metal genres with no care for actual metal genres, and like he really hates that. I know, because like metal people are very, very protective, I guess. Metal people are incredibly protective of their hobby, of their passion. So they'll really pick away at you and be like, nope, you're wearing it wrong. You know, that accessory is not supposed to go with that, because that is all about mocking Christ, and that one's all about actually loving Christ, and that's about ironically, unironically liking Christ. You can't do that. And like me, I'm just like, I just listen to the music, bro. I have no idea what you're talking about. But yeah, this series is like super wholesome. I like it a lot. Oh yeah, this one's really cute, right? So like they're at a karaoke box. She's singing her like whatever, I guess her favorite weeb song, her favorite otaku nerd song. The staff comes in with their drinks, and she's like all embarrassed. It's just like, no, don't worry about it, right? Don't even worry about it. The staff listens to everyone all the time, singing whatever songs that they like. At this point, you know, the staff are desensitized. They don't care that much. There's no need to get embarrassed, but it's still really, I find it really cute. This part. Wait, let me find. So this one, I remember this because I saw the artist post this on Twitter. So yeah, this one, the artist posted this illustration with the subtitles, piece of cake, right? So I guess it's in the background, it's listing all of her like traumas or like anxieties. So here it's body dysmorphia. This one is inferiority complex towards her older sister. Marriage. Can't read that one. A lot of them are like blurred out, but like basically like this girl has issues, and the artist is like, you think it's a piece of cake, don't you? You think this is a joke? You think you can handle her? You think you can fix her? Do you? Really? Really? You think you can fix her? She seems so wholesome here, but actually she's actually got issues. You think you can save her? And why exactly do you feel like that? It's poking fun at its own audience. I love it. I love it. You know, obviously, Jirai girls, obviously they have to drink the crappy alcohol, Strong Zero. You know, Strong Zero doesn't taste very good. It's just meant to get you drunk. I can fix her. No, I'd win. No, I'd win. Yeah, I pretty much bought all of their books. This one's a full manga. Yeah, I started... A lot of people got into it because, like, she is the red flag girl who's actually super wholesome. Her name is Doryo-chan, so, like, Miss Acquaintance. I actually like her more than her. Actually, I'm a bigger fan of her, but, like, you know, they're both cute. They're both cute. I love this so much, right? So, like, this is like a road crossing, right? But, like, in between all the lines, it just turns into a pit. Man, when I was young, I had this same thought, right? You know, all the black lines are pits. You can't walk in there, or you'll fall and you'll die. So you have to walk on the white stripes. Oh my goodness. It makes me feel young again. You know, the... Oh yeah, there's another one. It's just like the previous one. It is marriage, financial problems. I think that's rent money, actually. And this one is unfulfilled dreams. Unfulfilled dreams, or like dreams that can't come true. Yeah, everyone's got those traumas, I feel like. I feel like financial insecurity is a big issue with everybody. Everyone feels them. And it's normal. Pressure to get married? I think most people feel that. Most people feel pressure to get married. I know Maybe less so in the West, where everyone's always talking about, being happy with yourself. But I think honestly, I think most people want to get married. Most people want to find someone to spend their life together with. It's just that, life has all sorts of realities that make it really difficult. And people these days are so used to getting what they want as soon as they get it, or as soon as they ask for it. We're so used to having immediate satiation, I guess, of our desires, that when something doesn't work out immediately, people just give up. And they think they'll just like roll the dice again, and then maybe next time they'll hit it. But I feel like that's like a very unhealthy way to look at the world. Sometimes you just have to work through things in order for things to work out. It's not easy, Nothing that's truly valuable is ever that easy, because you feel the value more when you work for it. When you work hard to get something, you truly value it, because you don't want to lose it. Not after all the work, blood, sweat, and tears you had to get through to get it, right? Surprising Hakuya made it through a 6-hour plus Comiket stream and didn't have to make a single edit to the vlog. Yeah, I didn't have to. Not yet, anyway. Hopefully I don't get reported for showing boy nipples. And, this is the sort of thing I wanted to do when I was younger, but I didn't have the technical skills. I wanted to make a robot out of clothespins, and I could never do it. I wasn't good enough. This girl is skilled. And another like completely relatable thing. Setting 10 minutes between every alarm clock. Right? Setting 10 minutes between every alarm, and it's still not being able to wake you up. In my case, I wake up and I immediately slam the snooze button and I go back to sleep. I'm sorry. I'm still like that. Even these days, I'm still like that. But you know what the worst thing is? The worst thing is that when I set these alarms, I can't wake up. But sometimes when I don't set alarms, I wake up when I don't want to wake up. I'm just like, crap, I'm awake. I can't go back to sleep. Why not? Why can't I just go back to sleep? I just want to enjoy my sleep. Why not? I don't have any alarms. I ate all my meals properly. I did my pre-sleep schedule, like, to cool down and wind down and get comfortable. And how come I woke up? Like, maybe it's like, oh, your sleep was so good, you slept so well that you didn't need your full 8 hours, you just needed 5 hours. And now you woke up 3 hours early and you don't know what to do with all that extra time. I hate that. I hate it so much. Because when you wake up early, right? When you wake up early, you don't have, you get tired earlier in the day because you woke up earlier. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Yes, I'll go to bed early at 9, wakes up at 1. Yeah, I hate that. I hate it so much. Why? Why does that happen? Yeah, this is one of the earlier illustrations with Doryo-chan. I think she's really cute. Can I fix her? Yeah. No, I'd win. For sure. I'd win for sure. I might be broke and I can't solve her rent issues. And, I'm not really interested in marriage, so I can't really save her like marriage woes either. I'm into older women, so probably what's gonna happen is that when I meet her older sister, I'm gonna start like, I'm just gonna ignore her for her older sister, so I can't help her there either. Let's see, what else? I'm sorry. What else with her traumas? I need to get the other book out. Sorry, girl, what were your other traumas again? I gotta pinpoint attack each and every single one. You know, I promise I'm gonna fix you. I promise I'm gonna fix you. I'm gonna make you better. Let's see. Body dysmorphia, you know? I'm gonna like how do I attack her body dysmorphia? I'm gonna say girl, you're too fat, or maybe girl, you're too skinny. Why are you so skinny? Why can't you be different? You know, whenever she like gets skinny, I'll be like, girl, you're too skinny, you know? And then when she gets like bigger, I'm like, girl, you're too fat. So oh no, shoot, I can't help her with her body dysmorphia. Crap. Well, what else is there? This one just says stress. Yeah, stress. Yeah, I can definitely save her. No, I'd win. You know? Maybe I'm attacking every single one of her anxieties and traumas, but don't worry, guys. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of my master plan to rebuild her from scratch. I can fix her. I know we can. I just have to break her more first. Oh my god, that's so fucked up. Why would I say such things? I'm not like, guys, I promise I'm not mean. いや、僕はまあ結構優しいよ、僕。僕は優しい子なんだよ。優しい子なんだよ、僕は。決して悪いことやらないからね。決して絶対。You know, I definitely not ruin her further. She can't ruin my life because my life is already ruined. All right, so this is. I bought a lot from Tetto. I bought a lot. Yeah. One of my favorites. I feel like I've been saying one of my favorites like non-stop. I guess they're all my favorites. This is not R18, this is Asuna Bunny. この本ってなんだっけ？ちょっとエッチなブルー赤本。This is a slightly perverted blue archive book. It's slightly perverted, okay? That's why it's totally okay to put on YouTube. It's totally okay to put this on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember why I bought this one, but you know. Hey, big boob bunny. Armpits, big boobs. Devilish smile. Shoulders, long hair, bunny. Yeah. I'm actually not sure why I bought this one. Oh, I remember. I think I remember why. It's probably because I wanted to learn how to draw fleshy women. I wanted to learn how to draw fleshy women. And this artist draws their girls very fleshy. So it's always good to have references for that. And sure, I can see stuff on digital easily. Right, I can see digital drawings. Oh no, this illustration's a little bit low res. That sucks. Sure, I can like look at digital stuff, but sometimes I feel like seeing the physical stuff with, you know, the lights from your room, it really puts into perspective, I guess, how the drawings look and feel when they're not on the screen. Because you know, you have to draw it, don't you? I don't know where I'm trying to go with this, but Akira Hika sensei, they draw really fleshy women. You know, if I ever get into drawing fleshy women, I'll probably study them quite a bit. Enjoy fleshy women. Yeah. We are born of the flesh, and so we should probably try to enjoy the pleasures of the flesh while we are still fleshy. You know? We should enjoy the flesh while we still have flesh on our bodies. You know? You might have your eternal soul someday in heaven, but you won't be able to enjoy the flesh when you're in heaven, so enjoy what you have. So enjoy the flesh while you're still here. Where am I going with this? I don't know. It's been 6 hours. I think it's time to stop. I think it's truly time to stop. You know? I was able to show off almost all of my dojins. As you could see, most of my dojins were like not porn. I had like a handful of porn dojins. Most of it was art books. A lot of it was the VTuber stuff. Like, look how heavy those books were. Like, KSuwabe's books, freaking heavy. But I don't regret buying them. I don't regret buying them. Though I find my flesh weak and I crave the beauty of steel. My goodness. Okay. We're not gonna get to 40k in here. Also, guys, how do you feel about the lighting today? I actually upgraded my lighting a little bit. I added some white diffusers to my bulbs that I had before, so they should be brighter now, but at the same time, the light should be more consistent and not hitting a specific spot too hard. I can still do some things to make the lighting a little bit better, but please let me know if you think the lighting's... if you noticed some difference between the lighting today and my usual setup. It should be like this from now on. And I feel like the shadows are not as tough here. The shadows cast are not as bad. And, you know, there's no specific spots that are hit too harshly with the light. More coherent than when you started. Yeah. I do have to edit my VOD. I have to edit it because I took forever to actually get out of the waiting room today. Because I was really exhausted. You know? The green tea really helped. Actually, I think I still have more green tea that I didn't pour. Yeah, I still have a little bit of green tea. The caffeine from the green tea helped wake me up. And I guess just talking about stuff I really love, talking about things I'm really passionate about, really activated my neurons. It definitely was not Asanagi that made my brain go... Still outside of your room? No, I'm back in my room. This is my usual desk. This is my usual desk. I've been back here for a couple days now. We're going to actually install some new sound insulation soon. So it'll be really subtle, but I think the sound quality will be a little bit better as well in the future. This room is going to get some more upgrades, especially with soundproofing. Because like it can be really noisy outside with the wind and the rain and the snow. I guess there's no snow right now. We're entering springtime. Actually, no wait, it did snow the other day. It did snow the other day. As it said earlier, makes your skin moonlight. More fleshy now. But you were pale, pretty pale earlier when there was light. Wait, what do you mean? Makes your skin moonlight. More fleshy now, but you were pretty pale earlier when there was light. Oh yeah, I guess so. I mean, there's light right now. What's the difference? What are you talking about? I could actually like add another light like above here. Right now there's a light directly above my desk here. There's a shorter light off to the side at the very end of my desk here. And there's also a very, well, not very bright, but a diffused light on my wall up there. So I've got 3 light sources. And that's aside from my central lamp at the center of the room that's behind the desk and behind me. I could actually put another light over there on the wall, on the roof, and that could reduce the shadows even further. There was daylight being mixed. Yeah, I guess so. Well, if the light looks better now, because my previous hand cams, I always felt like the light was very unbalanced in my previous hand cam live streams. So I was hoping to make the stream or the lighting look a lot more balanced with the way that I have it now. There shouldn't be any hot spots. It is late, we cannot all have coherent thoughts now, can we? I guess not. I guess not. I don't think I have anything planned for the weekend, you know? But, you know, next week, reverse collapse. I kind of want to do NeuroCloud, but at the same time, I'm also thinking of dropping NeuroCloud. I don't know. Like, now that EOS is here, I want EOS, but also I'm not really playing NeuroCloud these days. It's such a conundrum. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta be honest. I don't know. I might just do a small stream where I just roll for EOS and that's it. Well, we'll see. But so far, no plans. I do think that next week, aside from NeuroCloud, or maybe it's next week, right? The week of the 24th or the 25th, I might have a Helldivers collab stream. I think I did already or schedule one in, but I need to talk to the person that I agreed to do it with. But aside from that,はい今夜の配信を見てくれてありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。なんか今回の初めてのコミケのなんだっけ初体験の説明して聞いてくれてありがとうございました。とっても楽しかったよ。なんかコミケがいろいろなことがやったのでいろいろなことがあったので、まあ安心感は高かったけど結局は楽しかった。結局楽しかったよ。今度はまたコミケ行きたいなと思ってでもまあ行く前にまたなんかコミケを紹介したいコミケを海外の方に紹介したい紹介したい配信したいと思います。ごめん、ちょっと今日の日本語ちょっとダメかも。But yeah, I think I still want to make another stream at some point where I won't show you any dojins. I'm just going to explain concisely about all the things you should know for Comiket and to prepare how to prepare for Comiket, because Comiket it's crazy. I was only able to survive and get through it so well because my friend was pretty thorough in teaching me, and also because I had previous experience living in crowded places where people push and shove, and also because I knew some Japanese. I can converse in Japanese, so I wasn't that afraid, but it was still pretty anxiety inducing, you know. being that like my friend kept hyping Comiket up as like this crazy event where people will literally step on each other to grab that last book. But anyways, thank you guys for listening to me ramble on about all my books today. I guess I'll be seeing you next week, or maybe I'll do some Gorilla Monster Hunter or something on Twitch. Thanks for coming. お疲れ様でした。おつはく、おつレイブン、おつコミケ、おつアサナギ、おつブルーアーカイブ、おつ Girls Frontline。おつ Tactical Girls。おつ KSuwabe 先生。おつ雪はぐれのでっかいペコラのタペストリー。See you guys later. Good night. おつジャパン。